Salt, but I don't think I hear myself. Oh wait, no, I do. Okay.
No, you don't.
There we go.
You
I
can
need
hear
to-
yourself online, probably.
Talk now.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, talking now. Talking. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, I'm hearing double, so I'm definitely hearing myself on both ends. There we go.
Yeah.
It works out. Perfect. Let's go, baby.
You did it.
Baby,
Now
we
we see
live.
them. Now we play. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to another Curse of Strahd episode. We are back with some more D&D, and yeah.
Well, obviously, it's Curse of Strahd.
It is Curse of Strahd, and we are getting closer and closer every single session to the end of this campaign, and it's scaring me still.
Why? You're scared to die?
No, I'm scared all y'all will die, and I'll be sad afterwards.
No, that's not happening. You're scared to die?
No?
Good.
Is that threat to the DM or to like Strahd?
I don't know. Does the DM identify as Strahd?
Yeah, I have to.
Then yes.
All right. Amaris goes in.
Anyway.
Mars finds the demon core and it closes.
Amaris wakes up with the plague.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's chill. Very res. Fuck.
Yes, he used up the one for the day.
So I used up the one for the day.
I was just stretching, sorry.
Big fair.
Don't worry.
You're good.
But with that, we're a little late, but we should be good here. We're gonna do our standard time, standard everything like that, and everything going in. I believe we still have sessions throughout this entire month. We'll keep you updated if something changes, if someone gets sick, if whatever happens. But if you ever wanted to tune in to find the ending and all that kind of stuff, we are in the middle of it. So these next couple sessions are very important, going to be very packed and very fun. I'm excited and once again scared. Hope these guys are feeling the same. And yeah, let me check for anything else for announcements. I'm good.
Why would I be scared?
Dying.
He's such a cool guy. Michael's not scared of nothing.
Yeah, the wing dying.
Hell yeah. So my announcement, I'm gonna try to stream this week. I know I said last week and I really didn't, and I had to do a punishment last night, but like this time for sure, I promise I will stream this week.
You streamed once, you know, that it counts as in the week, but yeah, fair.
I want to do more than once. That's what this Sunday bullshit.
Ooh,
That's
you get twice.
Can't wait for the twice. All right. Anyone else?
No.
I'll take those a no. Yeah.
No.
All right.
No.
Then I guess that just means we can get into it, can't we?
Yeah.
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 Or. Yeah.
I personally like the.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
personally like the. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Be back.
Yeah.
John, are you ready to kill Strahd? Yeah.
Hey, baby, we're live.
Every Monday I'd be like, yeah, I'm thinking I'm Strahd. All right. Then let's get into it, shall we? Last time on Curse of Strahd, the Talons themselves, bravely in their last couple of days, decided to just give small increments of training or the full day to the trainees and the people that they have on their own individual units, whether that be from the Death March, that be from the Vanguard, from the Archers, from the regular set army, or anyone that is on the ladder duty and attempting to scale the wall. They were all given their free time and able to appreciate one another in their last coming days that they may or may not have. With that, the rain still did not let up, as many of them still managed to find ways to enjoy their day, either inside or out. Many of the Talons themselves spread off to either check on ladder/toy makers. Some went off to set up a party. Some went off to feed gross apples in a revenge prank. Some went off to check on Lydia and also witness an amazing moment of hers. And some went to spend some time with their adopted children. But with that, as the time ran through, as many of you all began kind of winding down for the night, We did approach the evening. I will say one thing, Oknev.
What I
You
do?
still had a little bit of time if you were trying to do anything else for the Bat Bash, but you have set up the canopy and kind of set up a little bit of the space.
Ah.
Was there anything else you were trying to like
I
do?
got the lantern set up too, right? So little.
Um, you could have definitely had time to set up some lanterns. I'd say we wouldn't even need
Yeah.
to roll for that. You could
Cool.
just kind of
And,
gather some people that would be going. Go ahead.
and then the last thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use all of that tarp I got from people and lay it on the ground, like if they
Mhm.
wanted to have a picnic and shit.
Okay. So a tarp underneath the canopy and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
In this area. Okay. Fair
And then
enough,
I'll
fair enough.
just to get people to come in. I'm gonna call Shieldy. Hopefully he's here. Did he come?
Shieldy. Well, Shieldy is helping them move the piano. I'd say he'd get there. He'd get there around the time that you were like putting back some of the lanterns. Go ahead.
Perfect. And then I'm going to have him lift me into the air. I'm gonna rest like on his shoulder. And what's what's that thing called? I'm just going to just start playing to get people's attention to draw them here. Like not our normal. Oh, my internet's dying again. Okay, it's good now. Not our normal kind of song we play when we go into town, but something more soothing, something that like calls people in. The fame. Do you know the intro to the SpongeBob when they're at the concert?
Oh, the Bubble Bowl.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing that.
Okay. I will just say, because if you're trying to gather people for that, I'd say we'll do this like right before the Bat Bash starts, unless you
Yeah,
have a
of
better name
course.
for it. By the way, that was the temporary name that Lydia came up with.
I'm,
But
I'm good with it. Lydia, we like Lydia stuff.
okay, fair. Then we'll do that right as soon as the Bat Bash is starting, because this would be a little bit right before then. But I will do that for you, no problem. Now. Let's see. Just making sure. Amaris, you stayed over with Blinsky before it got dark. You left a little bit early. Maro, you played with the kids. Eileen, you helped with the Bat Bash. Thorn, you said you were just kind of walking around, right?
Yep.
Then let me just hold on real quick. Let me do something since you are just going to be walking around. Okay. Almost just catching it barely in time. Your passive your perception itself and your kind of like visuals of your surroundings isn't normally good when you're just kind of relaxed and unimpeding or unimposed. But you're kind of surveying a little bit since it's the last day, as you're just kind of walking around. And with your good eye, you watch as someone walks into your home. You barely caught that the door is open and you see some cloaked individual walking into your house.
Yeah. Hey, yo,
What the fuck? Who opened the
Wait.
door?
we're going home.
You're going home? Okay, fair enough.
We're going home. Who the fuck came into the house?
The door closes, and you stand right in front of your house with the door currently closed.
Yeah, I opened this shit.
All right.
Why don't you be the one elf, dude?
You open
What,
the door.
Casimir? I think that's what I'm hoping.
Not Casimir. It's
Oh, Savid.
yeah, Svi.
You open the door rather abruptly, I'm assuming here, as you just kind of swing it open, and Savid immediately turns over to the side, sitting in a chair, as another individual still stands, not turned around, in the middle of the room, but Savid's eyes like just immediately like turned over to you. The other individual's just standing there, kind of dripping in the rain a little bit. They're kind of like faced away. Hello, Thorn.
Hi. Who's your friend?
It's it's me, Thorn. It's Casimir. I haven't shown Savid yet. Shown me what? Let me speak with Thorn for a moment before this, Savid. I'll be with you in just a minute. And you remember at this point in time, as he's saying this, Savid is still, or Casimir is still in his, not his guise, but in his visual look.
Yeah, the undead look.
Yeah, he looks undead and not too well. And now you realize the reason you saw a cloak figure go in, kind of covering themselves, is probably because of that in the first place.
Yeah.
Come to the kitchen. We'll talk.
Go to the kitchen.
He goes over to the kitchen. There's kind of like a little bit of a screen area. He takes a stool that's kind of used to reach one of the higher shelves, and he sits down on it so he can like put his head a little bit low below. So Savid's eye line is kind of blocked away from him. Yeah, he takes off his hood, and you can still see once again this undead ghoulish appearance that kind of permeates him. But additionally, as you're looking at him, you also see, at least from the clothing, that he's a little banged up.
What happened? I thought you were supposed to be back days ago.
I was. I was coming back down from the mountain. It took a day longer than I thought I would because I wanted to make sure that the spell would work. If I can manipulate it in some manner, if I could test it out before I tried it out for the battle for the first time. It works, it's fine. But on my way down, it sounds so stupid. I was attacked by a giant bird. A rock, if you know what that is.
What? What did you say?
A rock, if you know what that is.
Do I know what that is? Are we familiar with that?
Roll a history check.
Okay.
Or a nature check, your choice.
Well, it would have been the same roll either way. 20.
20. Yeah. You know what a rock is because it was something that you had to defend against, and we're lucky that you never had to. Or sorry, not that you had to defend against. Something that you had to learn was a possibility to defend against, since you were near the mountains. A rock is a massive fucking bird, and when I say massive, I want you to think a wingspan of 200 feet.
Jesus.
They are sometimes known for going out and collecting cattle and or herd of some types in villages. They are so fast that they can sweep down, grab something, and take it like 200 feet away within like seconds. Yeah. They usually live on harsh or mountainous terrains and hunt really big game. Sometimes people, but usually just, anything that they can kind of get their hands on, more so livestock based. You had to learn that they existed and to protect from them as part of your captain's training for Fethrin. But luckily, you never had to fight one.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I know what that is. I guess a better question is, what the fuck is one doing here?
Go and ask it. I don't know.
That's not a normal thing.
I've never found it. I've never seen it. No. I don't know.
Great.
Ask one of the villagers, see if they did something about that. My scouts know nothing. Or at least have never informed me of such a thing. Because the problem with it is, if it's way high in the sky, it just looks like a bird. Anyways, it grabbed me and brought me up high towards the peak of the mountain at its nest. I had a hard time getting back down.
Gonna insight this. Gonna see if this is real.
Go for it.
Cause that's like, I don't know, maybe he is telling the truth, but that's just so weird. Fuck. 8.
You're just so, like, he's definitely shaken a little, And that's all you can tell with an 8. But you can't tell if that's the reason why or if anything else is the factor or anything. And it might even be reasonable if that was the thing to be this kind of shaken. But, yeah, you're not sure.
Okay. The other thing that I want to check on really quick is, so he was walking down the mountain. I can't remember since it has been a while since we've done like the temple stuff. Did he say he was going to traverse back down the mountain, or was he going to like teleport back? Because I can't remember. I can't remember which one.
He said I'd make it back down the mountain. He never specified, I don't believe.
Okay, got it. All right. Forgive me if I'm a little.
Weirdy.
Yeah. It's. You can't blame me.
No, I can't. I see we weren't on time also.
No. We did it that day. But even by that time, when we sent the message and everything, it was too late. There could have been a chance to stop it, but it was Lavash. That was the leader's name, right?
Yes.
Lavash could have stopped it, but he didn't. So things transpired as they did.
He just kind of, you can see, like, even though he doesn't, on the upper end, he doesn't currently have lips there, you see kind of the teeth tighten and grit, and the lower jaw just kind of unfurls a little bit as he turns his head to the side. I've done it again.
I'm sorry.
Has the plan changed?
No. Everything is still on track for what we planned. And if you are still capable for your portion of it, it'd be appreciated. I hesitate to go into any detail just in case there are eyes upon us. But as far as we need to discuss, yeah, everything is still ready.
Okay. I'm still ready on my end.
Good.
Was there any signs of Patrina?
No, not that
Patrina?
we've seen.
So he kind of pops his head over, like from the side. He doesn't like not to line in eyesight, but his head just kind of like pops up, just kind of acknowledging like from that name. Savid, I told you I will tell you in a moment. What's happening with Patrina? You're not dealing with her again, are you? And you see him kind of get his hand up, and like the bony kind of fingers just kind of come up from the side, and his head rises above the edge of this kind of table as he looks on out, and Savid immediately just kind of like flinches back for a second from just the sight of Casimir. She was dealt with before, and I've dealt with her now. And because of that, I look like this. I will talk to you in a moment, Savid, please. Just give us a second. Savid just kind of looks, not appalled, but just aghast and confused before he just kind of looks back over to the table and to a cup that he had been just muddling over and just drinking. As he just goes and sits down and looks back over at Casimir before looking back at the cup. Casimir just stands for the rest of this as he looks back to you. Is there any signs of Patrina? You said no, right?
No, nothing that we've come across. And to be fair, we have been dealing with quite a lot here. But as for her, there's been nothing.
I noticed also none of the clay figures were here. Did you destroy them all?
He kind of like purses his lips and just breathes out. No. They They're a new problem.
What do you mean?
You're aware I'm not intimately familiar with magic, so I don't know the proper terminology for whatever they are, what they're being used for. One of them, however, had a relatively close encounter with Eileen the other day. Strahd used it, took over, and took her soul. He left the husk behind, as I've taken to calling them, and the archers that she was training, destroyed it and crumpled down like the statues that we saw that day.
His eyes just kind of widen after you mention at least the soul of Eileen being taken, before he just pays attention and focuses to the other details.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't know how many there are, but we're sure they're in our ranks to some capacity. Given the closeness to everything, though, there's no real way that we can go through all of them, at least not without creating some amount of discourse and distrust between everybody. A handful of people know about the situation, and they've been instructed to deal with it as they see fit if something were to happen on the battlefield.
All right. Thorn.
Yeah.
Be honest with me, because I know some of the others wouldn't. Do you truly think you can win this?
I think this is the best shot this place is ever going to get.
You think that's enough for the people? Do you think
It
that's
has to
enough
be.
for one last attempt into fighting Strahd? Because I can tell you this, I don't think there will be another if this fails.
It has to be enough for them. Even if we fail, we've left something here. Something good. That could sow the seeds of rebellion again. But that probably wouldn't happen for centuries, possibly longer. Legends, stories would have to be created. A new generation of outsiders or people here would have to take up whatever mantles everybody leaves behind. We have a good shot. We've done what we can. We know weaknesses. We know strengths. We have equipment. We have each other. We've done everything we possibly can to try to guarantee our success in this fight. But to go into a fight thinking you've already won is sure to guarantee you a loss. Which is why I'm banking that Strahd feels that way.
I agree with you, but I also want you to know the way that you speak here. We're speaking of setting a forest on fire in hopes that it will grow again one day, but you might just be burning it and leaving nothing left.
Yeah.
That being said, I will stand with you for my people. But I do not wish for any more of my people to lose their lives. I ask for Sivi to stay here, and for anyone else that you have found to stay as well.
We didn't find anybody else, but your people are your people. You direct them how you see fit. If any others are out there in the wilds, that is purely your decision.
I know. I'm just glad you agree.
And like I said, when we started everything for this fight, one of the first things that we said was that nobody's required. Nobody has to fight if they don't want to. This is everybody's choice. What they're getting into right now.
He just nods at you. I'm going to catch up with Savid. Sorry for the intrusion. I just wanted to get inside. Out of the public. Too many people walking around.
It's fine.
They see me
I
like
just wanted
this.
to.
It won't be good.
Yeah. If I see the others, I'll inform them. Otherwise, I just wanted to make sure that, it wasn't something bad.
Of course.
Everybody might be busy tonight with some festival that Arknev's putting on. So, I don't know how many of us you'll run into before we come back to settle in for the night. But,
I will be here
yeah.
as long as I am allowed.
You're perfectly welcome here as long as you'd like.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Then I'll begin to rest. Well,
All right.
after I speak with Savid at least.
Yeah. You two take care of each other. Like I said, if anything bad happens, you know where everybody else is going to be. I'm going to be milling around town. So, find somebody if something terrible happens.
He just nods once again. And then he goes to sit down at the table with Savid.
Thorn will leave.
They begin to get into a discussion. It seems a bit heavy for both of them, but you trust in the both of them that they'll get through it. With that, as you leave, we will go towards the Bat Bash now. With that, is there anything else anyone wanted to do right before the Bat Bash starts, or no? Y'all good?
Can I get home?
Yeah, easy enough. Well, I was gonna say the time that you would have left is when the Bat Bash was starting, and with your hearing, you would have been able to hear the Bat Bash if you wanted to approach it. But you could have also headed home first if you wanted to. Hello.
I'm gonna head home.
Okay, got it. I want to go home.
I casted daylight for this shit. I'm heading home.
Oh, gotcha. Yes. All right. As you approach outside the house itself, as you begin like this large set light that as you're running out of Blinsky's, this illumination comes over to you, and suddenly is just this spark of daylight in the midst of the evening here, as the light is now starting to diminish a little bit. Many people just kind of turn over. Some kind of cover their eyes for a second as you pass by. There's in fact even like a scream or two for a second as they're not used to this blinding beam that is now you as you get out of this house. But some look kind of in awe for a second. You just rushing home?
I'm just rushing home.
Okay. Without any explanation, you just dash as this beam of light back to your home, making a mad sprint over there, or walk. I don't know. It's up to you. As you as you get eventually to your front doorstep, you open the door and you see two cloaked individuals inside. One you recognize as Savid, obviously. The other, who kind of has his hood up, slowly turns to you, and you see a ghoulish face that you remember from on the top of the Amber Temple.
You hold my shield up, but as I see the ghoulish face, I'm just like, oh.
No, they both just kind of cover their eyes a little bit as you are just still this bright, beaming light. Are you being chased? What is this?
I was being safe. So I just covered the light with like some cloak to dim it out.
Okay. All right.
Look, after what happened so far of people's souls getting taken away, especially after the whole incident in the Blood Rain and also in what happened recently, I can't take any chances.
Thorn told me. Fair enough. That just leaves you and Arknev, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Well, good luck to you two. I'm glad you're being this precautious. I hope Arknev is as well.
I hope so. He's cautious in his own way.
He just gives a nod back to you.
But yeah. As for yourself, I mean, welcome.
Thank you.
Um,
Sorry for being late. I was attacked by a giant bird.
a rock.
Yes, actually, yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Where'd you learn those from?
My family is. My family is a family of monster hunters. We are well versed in most of the things that go bump in the night. Some are just giant beasts, some are not. Point. But that's besides the point. Yeah.
Of course.
But yeah, glad to see you're safe. Did it did it give you trouble? It didn't seem like it would have.
It did. It managed to bring me back up to its nest. I'm okay
Ah.
now, though.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Anything weird about it? Like,
I didn't get too many of the details as I was just trying to get out of its grasp, in all honesty.
hmm,
Just fighting for my life, mostly.
fair. Fair.
It was big, but I noticed nothing strange. Maybe I've been told that the feathers are generally red. This one was more white. Maybe because of the terrain. I don't know.
Can I just
Mhm.
kind of get a read on him?
Yeah, go for it.
No, got a quick thing. It's 20.
Um, he he seems a little hollow right now because and you can tell there's definitely a sadness to him, you know, that's kind of permeated in there, which you can kind of assume why and what. But there's also this almost absurdist frustration that he had about the scenario that he's talking about, which he's telling very truthfully. He's just like, I almost died to a bird in all of this as all of this was happening. And he just seemed frustrated that he got roped into an encounter that the DM had planned for the party, but they teleported downstairs and he was the only one that had to walk. So, yeah. That rock I've been planning out for so long, dude. You guys were still fighting the abbot when I was thinking about that rock, man.
Oh my god.
It just
You're
sort of
welcome, everybody.
walk over, just kind of give a pat on the back. It, it happens to the best of us.
It would have been such a stupid way to go. After everything I've lived through, a fucking bird. I'm sorry.
Like,
Sorry.
it's
Sorry.
fine. I've had stories in which even my parents have nearly died to worse things. Honestly, I mean, there's a time in which my father almost died to just a run of the mill zombie.
Oy.
Yeah,
That would have been embarrassing.
right.
Yeah.
We all have our. Sometimes we all have our off days. It happens.
He just kind of like nods, and there's just. It's hard to tell because of the missing flesh, but like you at least see that the kind of teeth in the back kind of curl a little. Just leaving a small smile. Doesn't look great, but it is a small smile that you can tell.
Yeah, it's a smile. I can tell.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna ask. What do you plan on doing now? Since we head out tomorrow.
Nothing's changed for me. I'm still going with you all. I
Okay.
have asked Savid, of course, to stay. I've already been informed no one of my other tribe has been found. But I will still go. I made the promise to you all. And if this is the way that I can get rid of Strahd, whether it be through you all or if I'm able to deal the final blow, I am happy either way.
Well, I'm definitely going to help you get rid of him, that's for sure. In terms of the final blow, you're gonna have to fight all of us for that one.
I don't expect it, but it would be nice. I will not lie for that.
Yeah. But I'm gonna get it. Does he just give him another pat on the back?
Are we all right?
I mean,
You now know my history, as ugly as it is, but I hope you understand a bit more of what occurred back then.
look, Yasamir, I still don't like what happened. Still not exactly approved of the actions that have transpired, but I understand them. You're,
Go ahead.
to be put simply, your sister, and, you know, mind my undercommon, your sister's a bitch.
Yes. Understatement of the year in my eyes, but as if he just kind of pops in for like a small remark there. Sorry.
Yeah, but still, even with that, that's still no way of at least dealing with someone. I would have favored just a quick end, not necessarily stony. But that's in the past. If I held to everything that people have done in the past, to be honest, I would not be trifling with any of these people you see me trifling with. The talents wouldn't even be a thing. I'd probably either be dead off in the ditch somewhere, or maybe I might be able to fend for myself by myself, but that's not really the.
Or a random zombie takes you out.
No, that's not happening. If anything, a shadow probably would.
A shadow. Like, as he just kind of waves like his arm across the floor a little bit from the little light from the candle in the room.
A little bit. Imagine like that, but it comes to life and it can sap your strength. And I don't mean like spiritually. I mean like your physical strength.
Aye.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I am fine with letting, bygones be bygones. I'm not the type of person who is going to hold it forever against you, especially since you have taken steps to be better than who you were in the past. So, if so, in terms of that, do I forgive you? No. But do I acknowledge that you're different now? I mean, I'd like to think so.
He just kind of gives out a nod. Oh, thank you.
Of course. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I'm going in tomorrow for what could be the final moments of my life.
Okay, none of that. None of that talk.
I just hope that I can fix everything.
You will fix everything. Because no one's dying, at least. None of us, I'll say.
I don't know, the rock could show back up. I didn't kill it.
If it shows back up, then that means that it probably was influenced by Strahd, and if it's influenced by Strahd, that's not a normal rock.
Oh, one last thing. Almost forgot. He stifles through kind of a bag over to his side, underneath the cloak before he pulls something out. He turns his face away and just kind of presses something to it, and he turns back around. And now, as he turns, there's a kind of wooden mask that kind of covers up his face, and you can kind of see through the eye holes that you kind of just end up seeing. If you pay attention to the eye holes long enough, you can see kind of a little bit through on the inside the still skeletal, ghoulish kind of face of his. But if you don't pay too much attention to it, or maybe if the light kind of helps, you just see this wooden carved set mask with different symbols lining a lot of diagonal lines and marks that lead to swirls towards where the cheeks would be and down towards to the chin. What do you think?
It's definitely better than your current look.
Okay, rude. It is a mask from my people. I was going to battle with it. It is one that generally would be used by one of the general guards. What do you call them? When there is a prince, and then they have their own personnel, guards. That's your equivalent to it. The not ward, something like that. I forget.
It's just rugs. I'm not from royalty. I don't know.
Something like that. This is something that they would wear in protection. I wear it for the protection for my people. It doesn't make me look too out of place. It's better than the face underneath, yes?
Yeah.
All right. Then I will wear it for tomorrow. Hopefully this will help with anybody who doesn't want to work with the dead.
To be fair, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be working with things that they're not going to like, but that's just how it's going to be.
Fair enough.
But, with that being said, I don't know if you both are interested, but it's like a festival going on or something.
No. I would not want to do that at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I will stay here and enjoy the night and rest away from, well, not a nest. Besides, I've been talking to Savid for some plans for the future, so I think I'll just rest, knowing that at the very least, no matter what happens tomorrow, he's still here. May it be rock or vampire or shadow or whatever it be.
Sounds good. Obviously, just a couple warnings. Don't answer the door for anyone, and
Okay.
don't look out the windows. Last thing that we want is Strahd to have easy access to in here.
The door flies open.
I immediately have my hand out. There's a flame,
Hey, guys.
a radiant flame in my hand. So I look over slowly.
Charm person.
Hey, Morris. Sorry. Digging through my bag for a second, pull out the amber of Casimir's and toss it to him. Forgot that. I'll see you later.
You don't have to slam open.
He's just gonna close the door.
as you close the door, the table next to it had, since Savid had scooted the chair to the side, gets revealed. The chair slowly gets revealed as we see Savid, who's still just kind of sitting there, eyes almost crossed, hair kind of messed up, as he was just slammed with the door before he slumps over and hits the floor. The door closes.
Looney Tune ass. Oh my god.
I think he's fine, but I'm gonna go check.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
Thank you for everything, Amaris. And, well, I'll thank Thorn for this later.
For what slammed the door in his face?
No, for the amber.
No.
All right. As he goes over and goes to check on Savid, I'm going to call that there, and we are going to start with the Bat Bash. So, Aknev, you wanted... Huh?
No, it's stupid joke. Continue.
Aknev, you are calling out to the people. You are making this song. You are making a more kind of pleasant song, not the one that you march into with the town, but you are changing it up as the band begins to arrive, as Shieldy brings in the piano by himself, mind you, as well. The others are just kind of like following and walking and just saying like, okay, just be careful with that, please, before they set it back down underneath the canopy. Most of them kind of trying to get different utensils and things over to here, whether that be their instruments or whatever, but throughout the rain, as they don't want them to be too waterlogged, to get the instruments warped and or the wood in the instruments warped and all that kind of stuff. You know, it's general care and such. You would know this as a instrumentalist. But as everyone arrives, you begin playing out your tune to alert the surrounding individuals to come over to your square and to your event, one that you have made semi in the center of the village of Valaki. And as that is going on, Morrow, Eileen, are y'all heading to the Bat Bash or no? It's up to you.
Well, I am catering the event.
Okay. That's what I was assuming. That's why I was just like, I'm just making sure you guys are going.
Yes, I am playing, but I gotta find Thorn first.
Okay. Then slight real quick. I would say Thorn would be walking around, so just for brevity's sake, let's say you said I should find Thorn first. Maybe I should go check the house, and you found him turning the corner right here as he was just kind of wandering throughout. So you're just a bit north of the Bat Bash and a bit north of Lydia's house. Your house is only like 300 paces to the west.
Okay, sweet.
Yep.
I'll just call out for him. Thorn.
Mm.
And she'll go up to him. Hey,
Hey.
are you coming to the event?
I wasn't planning on it. I was just gonna kind of mill around town, make sure things were going all right, like on the sidelines.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Well, if you change your mind, I'll be playing. Aknev asked me to play.
Oh, I might do that then, considering the playing at the wedding didn't happen.
No. And she has a sour face.
Sorry.
But before I go, I figured out a gift.
That was quick.
No, it was a couple of hours, and I needed help. But thank you for the compliment.
Yeah.
She's gonna pull out the locket, and she'll say, I want to give you this just in case that we're separated out on the field. You know, at least have a piece of me with you. And she'll give him the locket.
He'll take the locket, like open it up to look at it.
On the inside, there's a small kind of cushion set, a little bit of a kind of reddish brown kind of backing inside of the locket itself, and inside of it is kind of pin cushioned a tuft of hair, which you easily recognize to be Eileen's.
He'll just look at it for a second and smile, and take it, put it over his head before leaning in and giving Eileen a kiss.
Aww.
I love it. Thank you.
She'll have a big goofy grin. Okay, I'm happy. I'm glad you like it. Anyways, I'll see you later. She's gonna walk away.
He'll just kind of laugh and like watch her walk away, and
She may have a
he'll
little
make
bit of a skip in her step, if you will. You know.
He'll make plans to at least stop by the festival while she's playing. He's not really gonna make his presence known, but he does want to hear it a little bit.
Okay. Fair enough. Then back over to the Bat Bash. As you start playing Oknev, might I have a performance check from you, buddy?
I'll do my best.
I'll do what I can do.
My sheet's taking a while to load.
It's okay. I'll play the Jeopardy music. Do, 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 do,
Oh, that
do,
shit's a
do,
bop.
do, do, do,
All right,
do,
you
do,
can perform.
do,
Oh,
do, do. That was
Jeopardy.
dirty money.
That is one of your best performances yet, as you play out and it rings out through much of the town of Valaki itself. With this kind of canopy set, it kind of hushes it, ironically, as you kind of like play it out, but it makes it kind of stay low a little bit to the ground, almost kind of giving this almost spread and strange vibe as it kind of goes out through. Not haunting, but almost ethereal, spreading out from the one point of the canopy, perfectly directing anyone who hears it towards its location. And hear it they do, and many people start heading over your way towards the canopy. What maybe was going to be a small crowd is suddenly growing a little bit larger as time goes on. And right before all of them begin to arrive too, Lydia manages to arrive in just in time, right before the full-on start, because you realized all you had was a canopy and like some small setup before she starts directing people and trying to gather people to stick these strings that they have and these attachments to hang the bats from the canopy. Some bats are upside down. Some bats are kind of hung from their head with their kind of wings out, and they are just kind of spinning amongst many of the leaves itself. Some have little goofy faces drawn to them. Some are just kind of pieces of kind of trash a little bit that are kind of put together to resemble what looks kind of like a bat. But surprisingly, for only being asked to do this maybe 4 or 3 hours ago, you are looking at maybe 80 or so bats.
Damn, she had those
Pretty
kids
good.
working.
Kids, and you also see that there's a lot of adults also still kind of helping around.
Oh,
with it
thank
too.
God.
Is
Ogden's
that-
like, did I like make her do a sweatshop all of a sudden? I don't. That's a bad like look on all of this. But if adults are working, who cares?
Yep. Adults, Eileen, Maro, and the kids, and Lydia, and Stella. We're all kind of like working and setting this up.
Is Stella here? Do they come to enjoy the fun?
No, Stella is not here.
Damn.
No. At least that you can currently see. Okay. And then with that, what?
I just thought of something that we could use as a piñata, but not really a piñata to bring out candy.
Oh, is it the
puppet of
Strahd puppet?
Strahd?
Yeah!
Strahd puppet. Oh
Yes,
my
bring that
God.
shit up!
Oh, we hanging that shit. He gonna have like
dang.
X's over his
I-
eyes,
I
hang
would-
him off a noose, you
I would-
know?
I was about to say,
that's
how do you think a
genius.
puppet
Get the
works?
Strahd!
The mouth opens up to speak. There is a compartment in there. It would leave the mouth agape and open the entire time, but you could stuff candy down the gullet.
Oh,
No.
Why
This is
not?
this is like
You know-
reminiscent of like Castlevania, where it's just like it gave you some time to repair. And shows up, where you're just fucking piano, that bash going on.
They threw a party.
Goddamn
oh my
right we
God.
They deserve that shit.
Like,
Not you
This
guys
is
though.
amazing.
Definitely.
did. Yeah, we didn't like kill his wife or some shit. He killed his wife. Oh, his ex.
Oh my God.
Tell me I'm wrong. We didn't do shit. We didn't like kill the witch.
I'm
We're
just
like,
saying, you did the final
damn.
step to make her disappear. Anyways, so with that though, as you now hang up the Strahd puppet pinata, with once again the branding across the leg that just slightly says, "If it's no fun, it's no Blinsky." As many of the bats are now hung at different like vertices, you've now created this canopied sky of these kind of cute bats, honestly. aligned all around with just a singular Strahd hanging kind of towards the center there, arms kind of just drooping down, just head kind of down. And what treats are you putting inside?
Definitely candy. We're gonna make this a Mexican piñata bash, you know?
Yeah,
Um, like with the kids, like when they go up, like it's not gonna be too hard. It's like go up and down. They can like fling around. But when it's adults, like you make them, you fucking make them fly, dude. You make them swing across the whole fucking canopy, you know? Like they gotta work for it. That kind of thing.
Because this wasn't a puppet made to be broken, but it also wasn't a puppet made to take hits. So for sure, you can definitely like with some oomph to it, break it. That's fair and fine.
Let's go.
As people begin to arrive now, as the final decorations are hit, as the last minute Strahd puppet is hit, you have actually a fairly large gathering around, which you were maybe, I don't know how much you were expecting to get, but maybe you're looking at around like 150 or so people.
Damn.
Fuck.
We gotta
need to
make
be
this place
energized.
fucking jolly, dude.
Exactly. I'm grabbing the song right now. Don't worry.
As people do arrive, the band does start playing a little bit. Hold on.
No, keep going, keep going.
Oh, you want some? Okay.
I'll get it to you. Don't just keep going.
Okay.
Unless you have your own song.
I did, but okay. I was gonna say if you want something else here, I will do this for now. The band begins to play, just do their own kind of tune and set, without you for now as the party begins kind of going through. But as people are kind of just looking around, there's like small scatterings of food. There's this kind of stuff, but like they're just kind of sitting around, wondering maybe where some of the food is. Mara, are you doing anything during this time?
Yeah. So once everything gets rolling, right, tomorrow's sort of just, I've been sort of cooking with making stuff with the kids, right? And I'm gonna, go to the kitchen, get all the water stations set up, get all the food set, get all the, tables set up for where I'm gonna place the food. And Marl's just gonna be scrolling through, thinking about like what to do for this festival for a moment. Sort of in the kitchen. Does anybody come by at this point or no?
So there's not really a kitchen area, but are you saying like you're doing this at Lydia's prior, or what are you doing here?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the festival is at.
It's not Lydia's. It is over. So Lydia's is over here.
Yeah.
And the festival is right over here where the purple arrow is.
Oh, okay.
It's not far though. I was gonna say you can bring the food over there. It was
okay. Then I won't make it there. What I'll do is after I've had the kids set everything up, I'm gonna step outside, set up a table.
Okay. Easy enough. With some people's help, you can easily set up a table and start with this. Also, sorry, let me just put on.
Have a water station and whatnot. Barrel for water and stuff like that, and then. And then the food, I don't know if the food is for the children or if it's for everybody else.
It's for everybody else. Many of the children are not there, actually. Most of the children are still staying back. Oh. Another reason why Stella and the maid are not going there. Lydia's just kind of bringing some of the stuff, and actually she was going to plan on heading back too.
Oh, am I the only one making food? Okay.
You were the only one asked to make food.
Well, you just summon food for me. I was like, okay, we're done.
Yeah, but like it only feeds a finite amount of people. I don't know how many.
Just keep spamming it,
bro. If I spam it, the other food disappears.
It's me.
Yeah, you gotta wait for that food to eat.
Would have had pie ready.
Wait, is that how this one works?
So, specifically,
can you ping it?
I can ping it.
All right, Blair, I got the song.
Fair. Uh, 45 pounds of food and 30 gallons of water on the ground in the containers within range, enough to sustain up to 15 or feed 5. The food is bland but non-nourishing and spoils uneaten after 24 hours. The water is clean and doesn't... No, it doesn't say anything about it disappearing.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it goes bad.
No, you can spam that. No.
We can spam that shit, dog.
Oh, okay. All right. Fair enough.
So you have to spam that spell 10 times.
We'll find
I
more food. Find more food. We'll find
I
more food.
only have 3. So okay. Well, we're gonna have to like.
We got enough for 45 people.
All right. Yeah. So
Hey,
we're.
let me help you out here. Let me help you out here, Maro. As you as you are just kind of like looking through the group and you just spam your first you have your first set of food. What is your first set of food that you are bringing and making here?
Okay. All right. And I've thought about this. Meat was requested, but I'm hesitant on the meat. But I think the best thing to do in this case, right, is we're gonna have a nice just array of food. So I think some hearty pastas, lasagnas, and then like a meat dish in the middle, per se. Uh like what do they call it? Ham? Yeah, like a nice ham in the middle. And then like we'll have the water over to the side, sparkling water, or no, not sparkling, just regular water. Uh and then we'll have like a fruit platter here, and then overall we'll have like sides, so like potato salad and macaroni salad, and just all together.
All right.
Just that's
Fair
the
enough.
first one.
Fair enough. Then that is a nice, good, like medium spread set as you are placing all that abound. Okay. And as you are doing such a thing, you're just still looking through. You're looking at a couple of the more empty tables and just looking back at the people, thinking, "Will this be enough?" Before you just hear the, "Hey, Maro, would this be a good place to also put ours as well?"
Oh.
As you look over onto the side, you see a long bearded man with a gray streak kind of going through. As you see Erwin from the Blue Water Inn walking up, kind of with a cart set on the back, where he has what seems to be a pot, kind of a large kind of cauldron pot that's kind of stuffed, and a lot of different kind of trays covered in these kind of handkerchiefs and these kind of blankets, kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Is it okay if I put my stuff here as well?
Yeah. Just slide it up on the table.
Perfect.
Apps are sort of on my. Line it up so we'll just have apps all the way to main course meals and then to dessert. Which I almost forgot. DM. Let's have a Jello dessert.
A Jello dessert. Okay. All right. Respect. Sorry, I was just double checking something. Okay. Hold on. I just need to ask. Sorry, I need to type a question real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Okay.
All right.
There we go, and I just need to set this up. Well, with that, as Erwin also starts to unleash different kinds of pots, he unleashes a stew. There's a smattering of different types of ways to prepare wolf meat, but it is once again wolf meat. As he kind of just looks over to yours and goes, "What the hell is that?" As he kind of calls out for some of your meats.
It's magic meat.
Magic meat. Mind if I try some?
It's for the guests first. If there's any left over, you can have some.
Okay, all right, that's fair enough. As he just keeps kind of eyeing down the magic meat throughout some of the night, Maro's magic meat.
Yo, don't pause. What? What do you mean pause?
Mar got that magic meat.
What do you need to pause for?
Got him 3 kids. You feel me?
Oh my god!
Pause. I
Got people saying,
Found the. She's like, "Hey, yo, Queenie, come over here and try some. And she was like, oh,
Hey, yo, man, don't joke about that, man. That's a danger. Don't joke about
you
that.
killed the king. Who cares? You're scot-free.
Bro. I'm not. I wouldn't be here if I got off scot-free.
I
Literally.
understand. You finished. You can go back and be like, I still love you. Let's get to it.
Swear to God, dude.
All right, play.
This
So with that, Erwin joins and Donica actually joins in as well. In which actually at a point too, you see that with Donica are two kids that kind of follow a bit behind her as she kind of helps a little bit with the setup, and as they both just kind of say, yeah, we heard about the event and decided to just bring some extra food just in case. Even though looking at it, they brought enough food for probably 100 people or so. So
My goats. My goats.
oh yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep. Let me check this. Sorry, technical difficulties is occurring on my end, but I'm fixing it. All right. With that though, anything else you want to do there, Maro, or are you just happy with placing down the Jello, the dessert tray, the main kind of setup that you have? Anything else that you want to give in?
I sort of want to just, with the I sort of just want to check and see if the kids are sort of done, and then done with what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then if we can at the start of the festival, I'm sort of gonna, I don't know if they're actually coming out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's something Lady Lydia will have to discuss, but like I want them to be able to get food at the very least.
Yeah, the kids actually only came out to like help with the decorations and such, but then Lydia took the rest of the remaining kids back. If you wanted to keep like if you wanted to offer to like watch the kids during the event, you can to keep some of the kids there or specific ones, but you're up to you.
I want the kids. I want the kids
You
there.
want the
I
kids
want them I want them bashing the bats.
Okay, all right. If you want the kids there, if you guys want the kids there, Lady Lydia will have to stay there, but she's fine with that.
All right, I'll just be hanging out, making sure everybody's okay, keeping an eye.
Fair enough.
Running the buddy system with these kids.
Yeah, the kids are kind of like staying a little bit kind of in their own little group. Lydia's trying to like keep perimeter a little bit on them. There's still little groups inside, such as once again, Freck, Myrtle, and Kellen kind of leaving up for.
He's there.
Their own triple. Oh yeah, Kellen's there. You can see as he's just kind of there. He's just kind of like looking around, but he isn't really doing much. And it seems like whenever Myrtle is interested in something or walks over, she grabs him by the arm and just pulls him over to wherever she's going to.
I'm gonna give him one good memory.
All right.
Oh, Akna. I will never be just a memory.
You're not even here. Leave me alone.
Sephiroth?
That would be crazy.
I was waiting for the second half, but all right, here we go.
Mortal starts morphing.
Whoa!
They pull out a.
I like the idea that Sephiroth shows up. Strahd's like, I killed Strahd a long time ago. I thought she'd be faster. I'm like, who are you?
Aw, guys, we're fucked. Like, us against Sephiroth, we're done, dude.
Wait, talk to him. Talk to him. You know him more than us.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
As Eileen says, it don't matter. A giant, unbelievably long sword just pierces through her back and into her.
Oh!
And I got killed. Like,
I got Aerith.
I got Aerith.
All right, Figgy, you're Cloud. I'll see you later.
Anyways, so as the Bad Batch begins to liven up, as people start to go and gather for the food, as the music starts to go and pick up, Agnew, do you actually wish to incorporate yourself into the music?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I'm playing that shit.
All right.
Before that, I'm casting fly myself, so like I look like the SpongeBob from the SpongeBob movie when he's like I'm a goofy goober.
Perfect. All right. As you begin to ascend and float up into the air, the music begins to die down for a moment as it begins to wait for you almost. Eileen, as you begin to kind of join in the band, you see now Aknev up in the air as he begins to float in, and you are realizing he's about to cue in for a song, and you need to follow the lead.
I just say quietly to myself, "Show off," you know. Oh yeah, we're gonna do it like a jazz kind of popping off of each other kind of thing.
As the music begins to die down, there's a silence that fills the air as the eyes go over towards you, Aknev. What do you say or do?
We're the Talons. Welcome to the Monster Bash.
Bat.
And
Bat Bash.
Bat.
Bat
oh my
Bash.
god!
I take that back. I take that. Let me start that. I fucked up as Charles. We're the Talons. Welcome to the Bat Bash. In the most like British accent I can.
All right, and then you begin to play as a strange sound that many of the
Find me on the yellow pages. Yours is mine.
That's all I could think of.
I'm blue, I'm Adidas. As your attention goes through, and as you ring that out, you begin to play a strange tune that many of them have never heard before, but one that begins echoing out through your own instrument and your ability to sway the weird sounds of magic throughout the air as you start playing this song. The Bat Bash suddenly breaks out as many people start jamming through from the band, and many individuals begin to just join you in this song and almost in this kind of dance as it goes through, as there's just a lively upkick suddenly playing out through most of this place. Sorry, also, it was a little loud at first. I had to turn down. There we go. But yeah, the crowd begins this kind of sway motion. None of them know exactly how to dance to this song, as much of it is very unique and of your own entry and own style. But many of the bands begins to pick up, including you, Eileen, who just kind of try to follow through with this. As this is continuing on and going on,
I can't say it's left, right, twist and spin, twist and spin. Yeah, left, right, twist and spin, twist and spin. And
left, right, twist and spin, twist and spin.
Exactly.
With that, yeah, many people start going in into the dance and kind of creating this this kind of almost electric slide unity as they start going through with your instruments and your music as you're flying over straight up SpongeBob Goofy Goober style amongst the crowd. And as this is going on, as the kind of bash is kind of beginning to pick up and such, you almost hear the rain in retaliation just getting a little bit louder almost.
Well, fuck, we play louder then.
But it does not matter or is not noticed by anyone on the inside as you begin to get not only louder, but the bash begins to get a little bit crazier as time goes on. Many people, as they are dancing and having fun, begin to just kind of look around over to many of the decorations. Some people point and laugh over at the Strahd puppet kind of into the air. People are getting food. There is a lovely form of camaraderie and a time to be had by many of the people here. And everyone just seems to be in this pleasant moment. With that being said, as the song kind of begins to end its first round, one of the kids just kind of screams, and many people look over to them as they grabbed a stick and they smack the first bat.
Let's go!
As although it is seen almost as rude by some people for a second, another person goes ahead and grabs another stick and bashes another bat. And then you see a familiar Milivoj over at the end who hands the shovel over to a young girl who he points over at the bat, and she gives it a large smack and a swing. And you are starting to see that many of the people are starting to just kind of give way to the bats that are kind of set up in place here. There's just this now this sense of not violence, but the sense of just taking turns whacking onto the bats, seeing if they can like knock them down or hit them hard enough or whatever it may be. Now that they're all littered around, they've just thought it was maybe a decoration at first, but now it is just part of the festivities altogether.
Yes, the Bat Bash. You get it now.
Oh, but like a cacophony of like, oh, now it makes sense. as many people out there are just enjoying their time and just partying out, there is one individual who, not actually fully underneath the canopy, but near it, next to kind of one of the trees, just leans off to the side a bit and listens in to the Bat Bash as Thorn enjoys Eileen's performance from a distance.
Let's go.
Although he's not making himself known, he is there. Oh, you are? Okay. Roll me a perception check. Thorn, are you trying to completely keep yourself hidden or no? If you're trying not to be noticed, then go ahead.
He's kind of, but not really. He's just kind of in the shadows. Like he's not trying to stand out, but he's not like peeking out from like behind a bush or some shit either.
Yeah.
He'd probably just have his hood up, like he doesn't usually. He'd probably just be like just kind of there.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage then. Not to you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah. Give me a perception check with disadvantage since Thorn is in the shadows as this is going on. 12. Unfortunately, as you look throughout the crowd, you do not spot a Thorn. He does not seem to appear to be there. Apologies.
Hopefully he'll come later. Hopefully.
But as this goes on, as the party continues on, it just keeps just kind of going out as the evening goes eventually towards night, and many of the kids eventually do have to head home now. As Lydia wants to make sure that they stay safe. Go ahead.
Before it gets to nightfall, I will fly down to Eileen and be like, "Do you know where you can find Dawn? I need him for something. I need him to lift something for me."
I don't know, but I did ask him to come if he was interested, but he wasn't planning on being here.
I just need him for a few seconds. Do you think you can find him for me? There's a Mars here. Maybe he can sniff him out.
Aren't I like the main piano person?
We can get someone else on it. Let's really quickly. Please. I really need him.
Okay. I'll do my best.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna wait until someone, like, you know, she's still playing, and wait till someone swaps in, and then she'll, like, slide out and let them continue.
Alright. As the song is about to kind of get back to another restart, someone slips on into the piano as they have been orchestrated to come in for, as they kind of had to fill in an extra. They're trying to follow your rhythm and such. They're okay. They're manageable. And probably the best piano player you've seen since you've gotten to Barovia, at least human-wise. They fill in your role in your slot as you go hunting for Thorn. Are you just checking around the Bat Bash, or are you trying to go home, or what are you doing?
I'll check around the area first.
All right, roll me a perception check with disadvantage.
Can I inspire them?
If you like, yeah.
Yes, take a D10.
Okay.
I really need him here. I don't think you need it.
It's up
I'll
to you if you
roll
want to
it
use it.
just in case. For D10?
Yes.
Yeah, D10.
Thorn's just like dead in a gutter.
What do you need?
Thorn found dead in Miami. As you kind of finish the piano playing, Thorn, were you staying once you noticed Eileen kind of like finished the piano playing, or were you like heading back home, or?
If she got up, he probably would have like hung around for a second, just kind of like watching what was going on. But if he thought she was done, he would probably start walking away.
Yeah, as you see her kind of like get up and just kind of move around, she just seems to kind of be looking for a second, and then you see it doesn't take her very long till she kind of like loops back around. You were thinking about going for a second, but she starts heading over towards your direction. You can see just barely from the light that she's kind of like squinting over in your direction, and you think you've been spotted.
I fucking run. No, I'm kidding. If she like heads over to him, he'll like take his hood off and be there.
You find that Thorn, Eileen.
Hey, you made it.
I wouldn't miss your playing. I wanted to hear it at least once.
Yeah, well, it's not gonna stop there. After this, I'm probably gonna have to close out to get these people to go home.
Fair enough.
But, Aknev said he needed you.
Oh. Did he say why?
He said he needed you, and he said please.
Oh, I don't like that.
Mm.
He's probably gonna fucking prank me or some shit. I pulled something on him earlier today, and he said he was gonna get me back.
Listen, if you don't want to go, I'll just say I can't find you. I'm not a great liar, but you know.
I appreciate that, but I'll go.
Okay.
Give him. He's wanting to have fun tonight. I'll give it to him.
Are you sure?
Yeah, why not? At the very least, take me to him before I change my mind.
Okay. Come on. And I'll take him to where Aknev is.
Okay.
Start hit. Go ahead.
Before they got back, I would whisper something into like all the band members' ears before they got here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, as you were kind of like whispering, trying to go through, there was one guy that was just kind of a little improving a little bit, and you just kind of hear "I was sand in your buns." As well, one guy was just kind of like going through the whole song. It was okay. But,
How dare you?
But as that was going on, as that is happening, you are very easy to spot. We're sorry, Eileen's very easy to spot as you see them kind of just going into the party. Thorn and Eileen, you just guys are kind of looking around. Eileen, you immediately kind of spot over at Aknev, who's just kind of eyeing you two down as well.
Okay.
What do you do?
All right. You two, come here. As I'm going to like lead them towards where the straw puppet is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are they coming?
We'll go.
Okay.
No.
Cool, thank you. All right. So I'm going to lift the straw puppet up, and in a few seconds, I'll drop it back down in front of you. I want you to like, just break it. So just be right here for a moment, okay? Don't move. I'm not pranking you. Before you get any funny ideas, look in your eye.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Cool. And I'm gonna fly up top, pull up the straw thing, and I'm gonna give a look towards the musicians to cut the music for a second.
All right. As you kind of give it through, the music dies down before it goes into nothing. As the just pitter patter of the rain is the only thing that currently sounds in this place.
And I said, before we go out tonight, I just wanted to do one last thing. A gift to some of the most important people in my life right now. So, would you all mind giving a little room for Thorn and Eileen as I'll play the last song I have, Mr. DM?
As you give the signal and the cue over to the band, a song begins to peek on out past the rain and into the ears of everybody, including Eileen and Thorn over at the area. As some people step back a bit, there in the middle of the canopy is your twos.
Thorn will just kind of like look over at Aknev and just kind of smirk and shake his head, but turn back to Eileen and say, well, I guess that deal of what I was going to do back in the Stones Coast came a little bit quicker. And I'll like hold out his hands to her.
She looks confused. Like, her face reads, "Where's the puppet?"
He's just gonna
the puppet.
He's just gonna lean in and say, I think he wants us to dance.
Right now? I don't know how to dance.
Well, I said I would teach you, didn't I?
She looks so embarrassed, but she'll grab his hand.
And Thorn will guide Eileen through a nice little slow dance.
All right. As you bring her over to the center, as you take her hand and you begin starting slow and getting just only a little bit faster over some time. You two begin to dance in the center of the Bat Bash as some other individuals, although they're not joining you directly, begin to kind of dance around. Some small couples, some groupings begin to dance a bit. And this kind of large festivity set just gets a little bit more sentimental for a moment.
I will also I'll cast a spell. As I'm gonna, float down, I'm gonna cast Major Image because it's concentration, and just gentle falling stars between people.
Aw, dude. That's so romantic.
This is very, very cute.
It's something he wanted to do with Ophelia one time, but
Yeah. What is all this going on? Just because I don't want to ruin this moment, I'm just gonna be on the lookout in case the real Strahd shows up.
to ruin all this, that'd be bitter, man. That'd be such a bitter man move.
Like, just in case Strahd, Escher, Fiona, any of those cats show up, I just want to be on the lookout.
Give me a perception check.
I genuinely feel like if Strahd was gonna plan something, given the recent events, I feel like he might see this and actually be like, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah, that's.
I just want to be sure.
Oh no, I'm aware. I'm just saying, like, I feel like Strahd might actually have like sympathy towards this for once.
Hey, all right.
You look out into the darkness that surrounds this canopy as the light is kind of set, and there's this layer of shade that creates a curtain past many of the places as this canopy kind of becomes this one singular spawn and point of happiness that you are worried could be torn down at any moment. I'm kidding.
Okay. All right.
But nothing seems to occur or happen during that time.
And then I assume.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you said it earlier, but I assume the children and all those other people have sort of left.
Octave said to wait for a second for this, and many of them are just kind of taking on the stars as it goes through, and you do actually see at this point in time that Myrtle has roped Kellen into just kind of spinning in the center. It's a little faster than an actual but yeah.
Okay, all right.
I give a wink to Kellen.
Kellen and Freck. They're just kind of like ring around the rosy and just kind of like spinning in a circle.
God, why are they gonna get me favor, please? Fuck.
But everyone there does look happy, even Kellen.
All right.
I did my job as Vistani then.
All right, continue. Sorry to interrupt. I just didn't want to see the
it's
devil
good to look
interrupt
out,
this moment.
honestly.
Yeah. Smart.
Next time we'll have Ismark here. Omar from the corner like,
Hey, look, Amaris, I'm with you. I got you.
These people been having their romantic moves and shit, brother. I want my whatever.
I want shit.
It ain't about me.
At least your guy's still alive.
Nah, it ain't about us right now, all right? It's about them.
As you all just kind of lull into this once again, this kind of lovely set tone. There is a bit of this lovely sentimental, almost a bit of somberness for maybe the people that have gone on throughout this journey and were not able to make it to this point in time. But through everything that happened, and in this one moment of joy that you all have before the coming events of tomorrow, you all just take solace in the uninterrupted moment. That is until Morrow, unfortunately, with too low of a perception check, you didn't see this coming in time.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
A large bat is taken and smashed against the Strahd von Zarovich puppet at such a speed. What do you guys think I was gonna do? Anyways,
You're so traumatized, dude.
And then anyway, as this will be the final part.
Mm-hmm.
Let this be a memory to fight for, a memory to live for, a memory to come back to. Let this grove be a place where you can find solace and comfort. Good night, everybody.
I didn't get my wine yet. If I could just really quickly.
Good night.
Hey yo, I'm just gonna point over to the. I'm just gonna point him over to like the wine over there, like.
Yeah. Yeah. Donica and Erwin brought a lot. Go ahead though. Sorry.
I was gonna say, for the people that like, I don't know, still want to kind of stay. Everybody else can like go home, but I think Eileen will stay behind and continue playing, but not like a happy song. I think what she's gonna do is the equivalent of The Piano Man by Billy Joel.
Song I'm the piano man.
And,
Copyright.
Oh,
Copyright.
and since people are leaving, but oh, by the way, I'm gonna cut a rope, Mr. DM.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna cut a rope.
What rope?
Bucket water.
Over who?
As many people as is going, like leaving the canopy.
Oh, wait. Okay. Wait. So you're not cutting the canopy. You're cutting just a rope and a bucket that you had set up prior.
Yeah.
Okay.
A few buckets. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. As many of the individuals that are just kind of leaving, just going, that was so. What the heck? They just kind of look up. Why did you just start pouring so much? Meanwhile, Piano Man's playing in the background. As this is going on, as some people are leaving a little bit wetter than others, as many of the individuals have now kind of smacked through, and also by the way, the culprits, as it was 2 individuals that were hitting the Strahd bat, you recognize them as Carl and Nikolai, the Wachter brothers.
Let's go.
Who were brought in, who then were dragged by their ears by Donica, who dragged them back. As some of you could just be like, you didn't even let the kids get the turn in this, as they were just kind of like,
You fuckers, I'll kill them!
But as this night kind of begins to wrap up, as the Bat Bash goes, well, successfully, you all begin to eventually return home, catch back up on the situation, learn about every thing that has gone on, swap stories of the different groups and the individuals, and find out that in fact Casimir has returned.
Nice.
Is there anything you all wish to do for the night, or if you would want to do anything with what I just described as well, please do. This is going into the night, the final night that you all have.
Just going to send Shilly back to where he is, grab my immovable rod, and use the glasses one more time to say thank you to the plants and trees and such for letting us stay here.
You just get kind of resounding, "You're welcome, you're welcome, you're welcome."
They saw how beautiful I was.
They sure did.
I'll clean up. No one cleans
Yeah,
up
well-
after the party.
Oh, that's gonna take a minute. It's dark. Fair warning.
We'll do it in the morning so we don't like get killed out here.
We don't have time in the morning.
Well, then you want to get killed right now?
This is if we survive, we come back and clean up.
Yeah. It's an after project.
Okay, fine.
I assume all the food has been eaten, DM, right?
Pretty much all the food has been eaten. Anything that hasn't is being taken back. Actually, with how many people that there were and how many people wanted to get some fill in there, yeah, everything would have been eaten.
All right, that's good. That's good. No leftovers around here.
All right, let me go back. Stop playing this song. I'm sad now.
Now you're
You
sad.
asked for it, bro.
I'm sad because like now I'm like, oh, that's such a sweet moment, and if we fucking die,
I don't do this shit. Shit makes me upset. Bro, I almost got PTSD from this shit.
yo, good. I'm glad you're traumatized. It builds character.
Oh my
I'm
god!
glad you go bumping the night when you hear this song.
Keep going.
As as night begins to fall, is there anything you all wish to do at your home on your final night here, or do you all just wish to hit your long rest and then wake up and, well, get ready for the possible final day for many people in this village?
I'm gonna talk tomorrow, actually.
Go for it.
Hey, Morrow.
Right.
I was wondering if you can help me with something. You, I saw back in the day, I did see that you had the robes of Ilmeta, and I was wondering if you could help me do a small prayer. And I'm gonna remove the red threaded, broken Ilmeta necklace.
I should inform you, I do not represent a god or Ilmater in any way.
No, I get that. I met him, but like the closest one I have to that thing, him, and it's been a while since I did a prayer like this. And I was wondering if you could help me with this. It doesn't have to be just for me. It could be for any of your problems, your woes. But I would like to do it with you.
I can. Though I feel like Father Lucian is more equipped for this, but I shall provide my aid.
Thank you.
Surprised you didn't go to Amaris. Seems like her specialty, being
They have, sorry, Luna. I can't say her name. I forgot her name for a second. The moon god.
Salune.
Salune. That's her thing. But again, I did see those robes of Meta with you. So once again, I think you're closer. And I want to do with you, not them.
Okay. Alright, what do I need to do?
Sit and think of him.
Think of Ilmater.
Yeah. Cut up man, bruised, but still walking forward.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna sit next tomorrow. Take off the. Is there a rosary? I don't know, actually. But take it off and hold it between him and me. If he grabs on a piece of it.
All right. The necklace and thread that you have kind of lined up for the centerpiece of it, you place it in between yourselves as you begin to sit down face to face for this prayer.
Hey, it's your boy. We go to fight Strahd tomorrow. I know you really can't help us, or maybe you can't hear us, but wondering if you could give us something to move forward. I'm gonna tap him. I don't know what I'm saying. What are you saying? Like these religious stuff.
Not religious, I wouldn't know.
Do you know someone? Why'd you have those robes of Meta then?
I did. I told you. I told you this weeks ago. It was either that or an explorer's pack. I just picked the other one.
So you just found. Okay, well, you try. You try something. What would Father Lucian say?
All right.
So Miles just gonna breathe in and out to the god known as Ilmater. Tomorrow we go into a battle to endure great pain, sacrifice, and possible death. We call to you because, and I say this with the utmost respect, to endure is something, a tenet by which you embody and have shown throughout your history, your lineage, and your personhood. We ask today that you give us your watchful eye, your blessing, and your respect as we march into the hands of evil, hoping to bring salvation to a people who have endured much more horror than we have. We ask for your blessings, O Lord Ilmater. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right.
Good night, Mara.
We're inside, right, DM? Or are we still outside?
No, you would be inside.
Okay, I just got to make sure. I can't have Aknev outside. He's still got a soul to take. So.
Actually, I didn't want to tell you this, but I got rid of my soul a while ago. That way you couldn't take it.
I love that the way that you said it felt like you were just like, oh, I gotta
You
make sure
what?
So like I used the thing that like what's her name had Esmeralda and threw it into the lake. I was gonna tell you that later
when was this?
when we talked about it in chat and also online.
Like weeks and weeks ago, right?
No, like a day ago.
Oh, a day
Can
ago,
we-
a day ago, a day
Can
ago.
we
Okay.
continue?
No, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say that because, like, then he's dead. But anyways, with that, as that goes on, is anyone else doing anything for this night, for this final night here?
Going to. I'm just gonna go to. I'm gonna place the little juice car that it was made for me next to me as I sleep, and I'm gonna head to bed.
It watches over you with its little button eyes as it just kind of leans over. You just kind of almost feel, as you misplace it over to the side, it leans over and almost like falls on. Its hand kind of reaches out to you and just kind of lands on the side. It didn't move unintentionally. It just was placed a little to the side and almost as if it's just its hand holding onto yours.
Okay, I'm heading to bed.
Fair enough. Anyone else?
You're so hateful for that.
I'm just trying to help. All right. Okay. Anyways, anyone else? Sorry. Last call. All right. As it seems that no one else is doing anything else, you all eventually go into a slumber and into a sleep. I won't ask for watches because I know Octave only needs 4 hours and you have 2 other people that only need 4 hours. The elves themselves time it anyways. As you all prepare for the next day and as you all succumb to your own forms of sleep, we're going to take a break.
Dawn of the final day. 24 hours remain.
Not even 24 hours, bro.
We'll be right back after the news.
Do 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 do.
All right.
Raccoon.
Okay. Anyways, welcome back, everybody.
Instantly sees him.
Hold on. Sorry, just double checking for a quick technical difficulty thing, or not. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. We are going to continue from where we last left off, and I will just give a quick rundown of the recap as we arrive to today. Let me make sure everything's right. It is. Perfect. The party, after spending just their evening setting up for a little bat bash and a little party, managed to have a wonderful time both for the people and for themselves, including a small slow dance and a nice little just time of food, festivities, a bit of wine, some pinatas, makeshift, well, puppets, but close enough. Speaking of Eileen, the Strahd puppet has damage on it now and doesn't really work that well, but I don't think you mind too much.
Nah, dude.
Yeah. But along with that, Casimir finally made it back and told of his tales, and his resolve still lies with the party, but told of his tales of apparently getting caught by a massive bird and had a nice chat with Amaris on both the power of resolve and the idea of forgiveness. With that, you all grouped together, had a small prayer to Ilmater for two of you, for Maro and Oknev, while everyone else went to sleep. All of you have a nice, well, tranquil set sleep.
Question.
Answer.
Emil and Zulika, they're not sleeping in the same thing. They're going somewhere else.
No, they're going somewhere else. Yeah, they
Okay.
they have found a small shelter for themselves.
Gotcha.
Is what they told you. No.
Okay.
Oh my god, guys. I sleep in the bed, Mr. DM.
Oh, the bed you you refashioned. Yeah. It's fair enough.
I'm gonna be comfortable my last night here.
As you rest into the bed and just have like a nice little lazy evening as everyone goes and falls asleep, we go to the morning. But before that, Thorn.
Yeah, man. What's up? I know I got one more day. I ain't dying in it right now.
You have your final day.
Yeah.
As the day begins, as you are fluttering in between your eyes being opened and closing just from this either this lethargy or just general tiredness, your eyes shut once more and you are surrounded again in this darkness.
Oh, what? Hey, what? Bro, I ain't seen the blank page in forever, man.
The darkness surrounds you and evokes this strange sense of familiarity and comfort that you don't want it to give you. You blink and begin to attempt to move as you feel held, and you look over. Looking over to your right, there's no more darkness. There's this green tint, almost this sea mint. As you look over towards the sides here, and as you start to move your arm, you realize you are encased in part of it, inside of this almost jewel-like dark green, dark kind of blue, kind of sea color.
Mm-hmm.
Just a hand kind of reaching out. You turn your head over to the side. Your arm is encased on the left, but your leg barely sticks out, just from the knee down to the ankle. It can barely be moved. You turn over and face your head forward. You're no longer fighting to free yourself from it, but you are fighting to push it back as you start noticing some of it almost jewels over from the sides and grows towards you, furthering this encasement and this entombment. And as you are fighting through that fear, you are met with another. Just a bit farther from you, encased in this almost amber-like, similar structure, not anywhere near fully formed, only held by one of their hands and one of their legs, but that leg is almost completely consumed. Morrow.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes are closed. He doesn't seem to be responding to you, but he stays there floating in this darkness. And as you turn to the left, a faded pink jewel begins to form around, not yet touching, but around Eileen. You don't know what's worse for you. Your own entrapment, or those of your allies. What do you do?
So we're caught in this pink. Oh.
You, Morrow, are asleep and unconscious.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
This
Sorry.
is just me.
No, your body's there. I apologize. I shouldn't.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. What do you do?
Well, I can do what I did before, which worked. Fucking get out of this shit. I can cloud strike out because it like mystifies me.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I got away last time. I'm getting the fuck out of this shit.
All right. You attempt to cloud strike and move forward and push yourself, but the jewel glows, and you feel your energy sapped. It's not letting you go.
No. No, I'm stronger than this shit. I'm getting the fuck out of this.
You try to break it.
Yeah. I'm push it out. I'm breaking through this shit. Things that are growing are weak. They can be broken easier.
Make an
I'm
athletics
pushing
check.
against that shit first. What's up?
Make an athletics check.
23.
You attempt to fight and pull further and further. You take your head and you try to bash it against the growing structure over to your right that's trying to accompany your face. You smack it and hit it and hit it and hit it until the growing part chips off and floats forward in front of you. It goes towards the center before it falls downward into the abyss. But you've stopped the growing of it. Hold on. The part of your face that tapped onto it feels rigid as you can hear something growing and your right ear starts to become covered as you begin to lose hearing from it.
Nope. Fight back against that shit too.
You
Fuck
take it
that.
and you try to bash it over into the right as much as you can, and as you do this, you feel part of your head get stuck towards the part that you're bashing into. You have to rip out your own hair to manage to free yourself from that further. Any of the structure that you are trying to bash, any of what is currently existing onto you, just further sinks you into it. You're succumbing to this disease. What do you do?
I want to get mad. I want to get pissed. I've encased myself in fire multiple times out of rage, and something like this can definitely be weakened or melt or at least be more flexible with enough heat. I am going to do everything in my power. Osibus, Raging Desire, fucking just any bit of my heart that I have fucking left and funnel it into whatever hell I have been a part of and try to inflame this shit, try to ignite myself, basically.
As you begin to boil this heat inside of you, as you begin to build this rage, as the walls become closer and closer towards you, fully encasing, you let out this billowing scream of anger, of pain, of rage, of hate, and of desperation all at once. And as you fire it out, you are suddenly staring at the ceiling as you jolt up and scream from your tent back at Borskire. As you jolt back up, the ceiling changes. Back to your abode in Fethrin, as the ceiling changes back to the cart that you traveled in to get to Daggerford, as the ceiling changes, as you are back in your own home, as you yell, as you wake up. Everyone, Thorn wakes up screaming.
Jolt up.
I've been awake
I
working on
check on
shields.
him.
Thorn would probably have just like rolled onto his knees and just like be clutching at his face, like just breathing hard. Just maybe there's a little bit of smoke coming out from his mouth, like usual, and he's just like just doubled over.
Yeah, okay. Eileen's gonna step in. She won't, like, remove his hands, but she'll be at his side and, like, rubbing his back. Like, hey, it's okay. You're here. You're in the house. You're in Vallaki. It's okay.
He'll like peek out from his hands for a second and just kind of reach over a hand that's a little bit shaky and touch Eileen to see if she's real.
Yeah, she'll grab that hand and, like, let him touch her face. Like, yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Good.
Oh my god.
Do you need a moment? Water? Food?
No. I don't have time for that once I'm geared up.
All right.
Okay. And she'll hug him. Just comfort.
He hugs her, but like not he's not trying to hurt her, but he definitely is holding her like much tighter than usual.
Mm-hmm.
Today's the day. Let's go slay a vampire and get the fuck home. Yeah?
Mara
Yeah.
just stands up.
Yes. Before we head out, I do need to go double check on something.
All right.
I'm just gonna kind of look at the three soulless ones.
Damn!
Look, it's the easiest way to refer to them. I was saying
They have names!
Soulless derogatory.
Yeah,
It's not derogatory.
No, I know.
Meatbags, derogatory.
Would one of you guys like to come with me?
I can come with you.
Okay. Yeah, grab your stuff, get ready. We'll make you guys. Wait, where are we meeting?
Center of town.
You would know at the very least from Population, the plan through, the town is supposed to gather into their stations, and then they are going to leave over on the Sunrise Gate over towards the east side of town. And they are going to gather in the town square to then amass and go.
Okay, yeah.
Then I'll meet you on the town square.
Got you. Be safe.
I know. So just grab Morrow and then we head over to Blinsky's.
All right, easy enough. I will say, as you,
Blinsky.
yeah, Blinsky's.
Binsky.
I will say, Amaris and Morrow, as you two are kind of heading out, you do spot a couple of people coming out of the Blue Water Inn, and you recognize actually a couple of them as you're looking through and as you're seeing. You recognize some of them are actually a bit of the guardsmen and the people from Kresik. So you apparently see that they have been being housed over at the Blue Water Inn at this time. But you also recognize that there are a couple of Valakians as well over at the place. Now, what I will say is something that catches both of your eyes. One of the people here, whether you believe it or not, that seems to be one of the combatants, is Kretyana.
The soulless one?
No. Kretyana was the one who told you about the idea of soulless people. She is the old woman. She's
Isn't that the midwife?
It was the midwife, yes, of
Yeah,
the baby
from
that you helped
Kresik.
give birth. Yes, from Kresik.
Damn.
Oh.
Yeah.
She gets down
Damn,
with
I
it.
got this.
What's that mean?
Not well. We can't really speak to him right now because we're
that is fine. As you are heading on over to Blinsky's, though, I will say, you do catch a small little moment as some of the people that are there. You just kind of, as you're just watchful eyes and you're just kind of keeping out, and you notice her in the first place, you kind of lip read and quickly see two individuals kind of just talking, just kind of to the said group. And they're saying things like, I mean, it didn't really hit in till just now, but we could die here. This could be the end. And, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I thought I was ready, but maybe, I don't know. I might be having second thoughts. I get what you mean, but like, what else are we supposed to do? You know, I mean, as you're just seeing a little bit of like wavering from some before you see Kretyana just kind of steps in for a second, and both of you here as she just kind of steps onto like one of the supply crates for a second. She puts like one leg up and she just goes, "You both need to hear a story from my grandfather." Okay, sit down for a moment. It's not very long. And you both just kind of hear as you all are passing by. She starts telling this story, and she goes, "It is the story of a cat. A cat who was born with 9 lives. One day, this cat, a very playful cat, one who loved roaming around in any meadow she could find, who loved exploring into the woods, who would try and jump from rooftop to rooftop. One day, she did not make it the jump. Yes? She fall down, she hit her head, boom. She loses life. And she realizes this. She realizes because she jumped, she lost her life. She only had 8 more. She valued her life. So she did not want to jump anymore. She did not want to explore in the woods. So she didn't. Her friends would go to the lake and invite her to catch fish. And she would not. Her friends would go and frolic in the meadow, and she would not. Eventually, many of her friends would just leave her be. She would find a window, she would lie down, and she would say, 'At least I'm not dead.' Years passed. And one night, while the kitty was laying on the windowsill, enjoying her boring life, she suddenly realizes she loses one. In panic, she looks around. She didn't do nothing. Why is she dying? Well, you and I can answer that. Her time was up. She loses another life. Down to just 6. She cries out, 'I was good. I stayed inside. I didn't jump. I didn't frolic. I didn't hunt for food. I just stayed here. She loses another life. And she screams out to this unfair world as she loses 4, 3, 2, and silence comes after 1. Do you get what I'm saying with this story? Is it that if you just stand there, death will come anyway, so you might as well try and live your life? What? No! The story is that I'm no pussy, alright? So get up and come on, let's go!
I love these people.
There's a laugh
I
that
love
comes
her.
There's a laugh that comes from many of the individuals kind of that surround as they just kind of go through, and you see a revitalization in many of the troops around her as they just kind of go through, and they they gather up and banner together as they are getting in their formations and getting ready as you pass by to go to Blinsky's.
We have so many good people.
Mhm.
Oh, we gotta win now.
We've been trying to win.
Oh, God. All right. As you go over and head on over to Blinsky's, the door rings once again, unless there was a detour. You're still going to Blinsky's?
No, still going.
Perfect. Then as you open the door, as it ring, ding, 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 as you enter on in. Hey, hold on. Welcome to Blinsky's. If it's it's you two. Hello. Sorry. Well, you already know, not much sleep last night. But, good news, no sleep, but yes ladder. Let me bring it down for you. It still has to connect, but that is easy. Let me just go get it. As he goes back up the stairs real quick. Piccolo just kind of looks on down, looks back at you guys.
Just gonna give Piccolo a little pet.
Piccolo sees your hand like raise up for like petting, and he jumps down onto the desk. With his little tutu. Go ahead.
I'm just in Spinner's head. I'm glad to see you're doing well.
Not long, Blinsky comes back down. Okay, yes, here one, and he puts it like on top of the desk, and there's like a big thud, like, one more ladder, one more. I call it the Overcomer, by the way, because it launches through, and when it lands, it's very it makes you you're able to you get it as he kind of picks it back up and like hands it on over the desk as he's just like leaning it over to you guys.
Just take it at this point.
It's fairly heavy as you pick it up in your hands. And it's hard to carry just because of its size and structure, but you can. You're more than capable.
Just thank you.
Come on, I will bring me over to the ladder. I will install the last piece myself, but this is done. This is ready. I'm glad we have 4.
And again, I appreciate all of the help. I know that this was you definitely have lost some sleep on this, but
What's some sleep over some ladders, you know?
good news is you can get back to that sleep while we're marching off.
Oh, I will. I'm on maybe, quarter of a dozen hours. I don't know. But I definitely can finish the last part. If there's any last minute things, or if any of the other ladders have any issues, let me know. I'll do whatever I can before you march out in a few hours here.
Yeah, I'll go look them over as I take this one over.
All right.
I assume I was called to help with the ladder, so I'm just gonna.
You're cold because I ain't going anywhere by myself. The fuck.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you can also help with the ladder.
All right. As you head on out and you go over, you can easily install it. There's no real issues with it. You kind kind of contest it out. It will take a second to like reset up because the reset time does take about like 5 minutes to like fully set up everything again. But it is working and functional. You test it out twice. About 15 minutes later, it is perfectly fine and good.
All right. We'll take it over to where the other ladders are currently being.
Oh, that's where you brought it to in the first place, so you can
Okay.
do this stuff. So yeah, Blinsky kind of just does a quick like 10-minute inspection as he's looking through. Everything looks good here. Not too much wear and tear, not too much break. All good.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, thank you so much, and well, we'll see you when we get back.
Thank you. Yes, when you get back, please remind Eileen for rest of payment. Almost done with the rest of dolls. Would have been finished sooner if it wasn't for ladder, but it's fine. Order number done. I'm glad.
How much does she actually owe you?
I think it was 70 gold.
I'm just gonna kind of sift through my own wallet and pull out the 70.
Oh, you.
I'm just gonna like stop Amaris. No worries.
I'm gonna slap your hand.
Damn. Well, no, I was gonna stop Amaris and then I'm gonna pay instead.
I know. I slap your hand and take out the 70. Here. Now we don't have to worry about it. Okay, make sure it gets all settled. I trust you. I'll let Eileen know, of course.
Sorry. I was typing something back to someone else. All right. All right. Thank you so much. I did not expect to get this today. I can use the rest of this for the rest of the materials, and then perfect. All right. Thank you once again, and all the good boys and girls of this town. Thank you so much. I will make sure that all of them get the toys distributed personally myself, and except for the ones that get handed over by Piccolo. But besides that, thank you. Thank you so much. Please, if there are any problems with the ladder, please come and tell me if you have not fallen off of one.
I'll make sure. Trust me, I'm trained my crew to make sure that these ladders are, well, they're the best at them. So no worries on that.
Oh, they're the best, and they're fun, because if it's no fun, he points over to you.
It's Noblinsky.
It's Noblinsky! Alright, thank you. Alright, I'm going to go take a nap. Excuse me.
Yeah, please do that.
I will. Where am I? Ah, yes, as he heads down south.
With that being checked out and just sort of look at well,
I would have paid.
Not about whether you wanted to pay. I was already offering to pay. It's fine. I don't really have that much of an attachment to gold anyway. I don't really use many things. You, however, probably can use it for more things than I could. Besides, it's the least I can do, considering they kind of made him stay up for a couple nights working on another ladder.
Well, fair enough. I assume we're meeting back up at the platoon.
Well, that as well as they're not taking the ladders yet, right? Like,
so there are people that are kind of like setting up and getting ready to like bring the ladders over towards the front gate because this is part of the stuff that is going to be brought to the stockyard.
mm-hmm. Then in that case, yeah, we can head over. We can also help them take some of these ladders over, or one of the ladders over.
All right, fair enough. You can bring some of the ladders over to the stockyard as a few of the others, including Emil, Zulika, and Raxandra, and the rest of your crew kind of got there a little bit to set up and prepare and kind of help push. But yeah.
So that's all over. Then we just wait at the stockyard.
All right. Then easy enough. Your crew can kind of wait there. You do know the main group is going to meet at the main square, but yes, that's completely fine if you want to wait at the stockyard.
Well, I
it's up to
mean, do we need it? I mean, we're gonna need to take it there anyway.
No, you're not taking it there. You're going to grab the equipment at the stockyard and then head out east. The town meeting for a lot of the army is going to be here. There are people in the stockyard that are preparing equipment and stuff that are going to then march out and leave to the east.
Okay, so like the ladder
Yeah,
crew is
the
not
ladders are
here.
The ladder crew has parked stuff here, and some of them are remaining here with the equipment. So it's up to
Okay.
you. Yeah.
I just I'll remain with some of them here, and then I'll just look at Marl. You can head over to the gate. I can watch over the ladders here.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll keep a watchful eye out. No worries.
Fair enough.
All right. Fair enough. As you all are kind of set up and preparing and such, is anyone else doing anything this morning?
Just getting ready.
I want to say
Mhm.
I wanted to do this specifically. It's not anything drastic or anything.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna talk to Freck, Myrtle, and Kellen real quick. There's just something I gotta say.
All right. Going into Lady Lydia's house, there's a lot more people than there was before, including other small kids and adults. Not too many yet. It's still kind of early in the morning, and people are just kind of preparing for this day. And just a small note as well: the rain is still pouring from last night, as it is still like hitting onto this day. So many people are just kind of going in quickly from one place to another. But eventually the kids, or eventually you get into the area with the kids. Myrtle is kind of like waking up a little bit late. Kellen's just lying in bed, but he's awake. And Freck is just kind of the one that you kind of talk to while the other kids are waking up a little bit.
Okay. All right, Freck. So it's a big day for me today.
Mm-hmm. You're all going to fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of gathered it.
I just wanted to say real quick that there will I hope to see you soon. And I just want you to know that when this is over, if you're interested, with if you're interested per se, and you'd want to start over, I've got a place for you.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Where? Where is it?
Back in my homeland. I'd be there with I I could pull some strings rather easily per se, and I should be able to if you're interested. You can live with me in we'll say large sort of castle and estate. It's up to you, really.
Really?
Yeah. It's up to you, really.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
Is Myrtle and Kellen get to come too, right? This isn't just for me, right?
Kellen, yeah, Kellen can come if he chooses to do so. He's allowed to come if he wishes, and
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't, I don't want to leave Myrtle behind, and I don't think Myrtle wants to leave Kellen behind, and we don't know yet if Kellen, well, Kellen might be like us.
I get that. I get that. But there will be a spot for you and whoever wants to come. That includes Kellen. That includes the other kids. That also includes
Boris,
Are you okay?
Just 1 second.
Yeah, you take your time. Take your time. Take your time. I'm
1
sorry,
second,
man.
just
I'm
gonna
sorry.
All right, okay, all right. Morrow keeps it together. Morrow
Oh
keeps
my
it together,
god!
bro. Who am I kidding, man? I'm raising death flags, bro. I may not make it through this shit.
I don't know why you're hurting yourself like this, man.
I got to. This is what Morrow would do. This is what he'd do. So, but yeah, there will be a spot for Myrtle as well. So just keep that in mind, and no matter what happens, just remember. Oh, God. Okay. I wrote this down, so just give me a second.
Take your time, bud.
Just remember. You know, the law is always paramount. Always be loyal to your friends and the people who care about you, so long as they're not doing bad things. Always show courage and always be responsible, Freck. Just remember that. Now, why don't you go just line up with everything, and I will, and just inform Myrtle and everything, Kellen, of this, and hopefully,
Oh,
I'll see you back for another festival.
oh yeah, that was fun last night.
Yeah,
You don't want to say anything to her?
I will. I just need a minute.
Okay. She's about to wake up soon. Do you want me
All
to
right.
send her here to you, or no?
Yeah, I just I'll go to her.
All right.
And DM, I'm just gonna use this time, right? Because I'm pretty sure I can get this rather easily. I just need a paper
No problem at all.
and a
Anything you
pen,
want, buddy.
and I'm gonna write something down. I will send it to you after session.
Mm-hmm.
But in hands it is just a list of instructions. It is essentially a will.
For yourself?
For myself, what to do with Freck, Myrtle, Kellen, and the rest of the children in case I don't make it through this shit.
You're handing it to?
I am going to hand it to Lady Liddy.
That is fair. As she kind of just goes and as you hand something over to her. What's this, Mara?
Just keep that to yourself.
Okay.
It's just a list of instructions. In case I
Don't say it. Don't say it.
fair enough.
Okay.
Just
I won't need this. I won't need it. I will
I
hold on to
just-
it. I will hold on to it for you to make you feel better, but I do not need this, okay? All right?
Okay, but I just
Come here.
okay. Right.
How dare you? She gives you a big hug, and just like while she's close to you, how dare you hand this to me?
I
You're gonna come back, okay?
All right. Yeah. I just
You'll be fine.
yeah. All right. Okay.
Do you want anything before you go? A snack or something?
No. For the most part, I'm good.
Okay. Well, stay safe out there, and I will keep the kids safe until you get back.
Oh,
Good luck.
good luck. I will send that to you after session.
That is more than fine. More than fine, buddy.
Just so you have it. And then, like, there's really nothing different than Mario is going to say to Myrtle. It's just the one thing he wants to say is goodbye. And he's trying to hide the tone of that goodbye because he does not want Myrtle to figure out something's going on.
Okay. Roll me just a deception check if you could.
Oh, that's not my specialty.
I'll say with advantage though.
If they trust you.
Yeah. Yeah. Is- 22. Okay. As you say that, you just kind of hear the shifting of a bed. Goodbye, Morrow. I'll see you later.
Yep. I'll see you later.
Love you.
Love you
You
too.
hear their sleepy, groggy little eyes. And
All
that's
right.
how you leave Lady Lydia's house.
All right. Well,
Okay. Anything else you wanted to do?
no, that is it. That is all I wanted to do.
Okay. All right. Anyone else want to do anything this morning? I'm sorry. Anything else anyone want to do this morning?
I was gonna name Shieldy finally, and maybe the Sunblade, but like I don't want to really do shit right now.
I'm sorry. I just
No, it's
I just
fine.
had to be clear.
No, that's fine. That's fine. And ironic that you started this campaign with someone handing you the permission slip.
Oh,
And
bro.
this is how you're ending the campaign here.
I know, bro. This is how I'm fucking ending this shit. Give me
Oh,
the
this hurts.
permission slip. Fucking full circle around
I'm gonna
here.
make sure Thorn and like Eileen are good before I head off. Let them have their moment, and I'm gonna go get Shieldy, I guess.
Fair enough. Shirley was staying over at the Blue Water Inn. You can easily get him from the barn. No problem at all.
Hey, buddy. Look at Shieldy. So finally, I actually got a real name for you. Yeah, those are from an old legend. Argus. That seems very fitting for you.
As he just kind of like tilts his head over to the side, and then you see him just kind of take a hand up and just kind of keep it at attention.
Let's get to the middle of town. Can I stop by Blinsky real quick?
Easy peasy. You stop by as he's getting back over towards his shop. As he just kind of turns to the side. What the? What kind of a marvel? Oh god, sorry. Wrong voice. What kind of marvel is this?
I wanted to show it to you, but I forgot to. I thought you would have seen it by town, but you weren't at the festival last night. Yeah, this is Argus.
I've been in
The ship
shop
guardian.
working so much. How does it move? What is it? This is incredible.
Well, you'll find out when we get back. I just wanted to give you just to let you see him.
I can't sleep. I need to sketch. Bring him back, please. In one piece. As he just kind of like he takes a clenched knuckle and bites it like real quick, like like realizing his chance is slipping. Oh man.
Sorry, broski. Hey, wish I remembered earlier for him.
Oh man. I gotta go back to Basilka after this, man. Shit.
And
So
I'm
let me
just going to.
the Linsky thing down there. There's actually where his place is. There we go.
I'm gonna go to my death march.
All right, easy enough, and they greet you with just a ready and warm heart as they just say, there he is, there's Orknev. Welcome back, sir.
You're ready to march into hell and kill the devil himself.
I'm back, sir.
Good to hear.
There's plenty of people just getting like ready and kind of hyped up and set. But one person does approach you in this.
Don't be him. Don't be him.
Oh,
Go
it's
on.
him. It's Milivoj as he approaches. Hey.
Hey.
I was at the Bat Bash last night.
I saw.
Yeah. You saw me. I locked eyes with you for a minute. You saw the little girls I was with, right?
Of course I did.
Yeah. So if I don't make it, I told them to pester you and that you'll get them out of this town. So yeah. I'm gonna make it back, but if I don't, I had to have precaution because they're too young to take care of themselves. So, okay, if you're gonna act like a baby,
No,
then
that was Charles.
it
That
passes
was Charles.
somebody. Okay, okay, okay.
That was Charles. That was Charles.
Okay.
Octave, cool face. Internally, cool face. Like, well, you die. We'll just bring you back to life.
You could do that?
Yeah, the Mars can.
He takes a step towards you real quick until there's like 2 inches away from your face. You can do that?
It has to be like a minute after someone dies. But yeah. Also, 8% you're not going to die.
You could have made my job so much fucking easier, and you didn't.
Remember how I said it has to be a minute after they die? You catch that dork face. And
Do you know how many people you have killed, and then I had to bury?
It cost a diamond, by the way, dork face. Once again.
Oh, it costs a diamond. What's a diamond? It costs a diamond.
300 gold.
300.
Yeah.
Where the fuck did you get that?
We found it. I stole it from a church. Kind of got cursed.
Dude. Who did I just entrust to? Okay. Just promise me you'll get them back or bring me back to life. Good?
You're not going to die.
I know. But I'm just saying.
Then stop. No. Your promise, what you're asking me, sure, I'll do it, but it's not going to happen. Doesn't matter. So I'm going to need you. You're going to go push the cart. You're going to go be the fucking best car pusher. You're going to get out of there and you're going to live. Easy. You're going to see your little sisters and you're going to bring them back.
Awesome. That's exactly what I want.
Fantastic.
Cool.
Great. I'm going to pull for a hug.
You see, he's just kind of like, he just tries to meet you halfway, but it's real hard for him. And one of his hands is just to the side, but he finally lifts up one hand and just immediate thwack, just onto your back.
I have my arm. I'm fine.
Yeah.
Look, I put my hand on his shoulders. Look. Trust me. Keep your eyes forward. We're gonna win this. So you don't need to be asking me about all this stuff. Remember, you're a kid too. So let the adults, take care of this shit.
I can't. If I could, I wouldn't be here.
Let the adults take care of the, important shit, okay?
All right. I got better at the sword. Thanks again.
I can tell. Did you ever figure out how to use that magic part? I'm really hoping you did.
50-50.
All right, we'll take a gamble. As I'm gonna flip him around. Actually, I'm going to take out the coin of the Goddess of Luck that I got back from the Source Coast.
You did?
And I'm gonna hand it to him. Hey, I don't know if you pray. I don't know if you care about Latanda, but this one, this lady. Can I get the name again, Mr. DM? I'm really bad with shit.
I believe it's Tamora.
Tamara. Goddess of Luck.
Nope, not Tamora.
Not Tamara.
Wait, sorry. This letter.
Oh fuck.
Hold on, sorry. It was so long ago. Oh, wait, is it? Oh no, it is Tamora. Never mind.
Okay, cool.
Sorry. I typed in Tamora and immediately like a dude came up. I was like, that's not him. But his
Tomorrow,
name. Yeah.
goddess of luck. If you're gonna gamble, gamble with her. Got me all this way far. Should help you too.
Kind of just takes the coin for a second. He looks at it, kind of pings it in the air, a nice ding. Reverb kind of goes through and he catches it. All right. Yeah, I can fuck with this. Or what? Actually, wait, it's a god. Can I not curse? I can do this. I can use this.
Figure it out.
Yeah. He puts it in his pocket. All right. Well, I'm gonna start getting ready with the boys for the cart.
See you later.
So yeah, I'll be at the stockyard as he makes his way east over the stockyard. All right. Anything else? You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else anyone else wants us to do? Or shall we get this march going?
Let's get it going.
Yeah, let's get it going.
Oh,
Get rolling.
All right. As you all begin to gather around, many of you gather onto the main square. Some of you gather over onto the stockyard. Aris, you actually see a familiar face of Esmeralda, who, amongst a bunch of other people, is pushing a rather large set, familiar cart. At least parts of it are familiar, as you recognize the old cart brought in by Rictavio, a circus cart, that is now adorned and dressed with a large set of spikes in the front and on the sides. Along with, as it's kind of going through and as it's being pushed, you can just kind of hear the jingling and jangling of glass on the inside of it. As she just goes, remember, this thing could explode at any second, so please be gentle. No hard pushes, please. Thank you. As she's just kind of maneuvering it forward, and she just kind of gives you like a nod over as she's like passing by the area.
She just nods.
All right.
Looks at it strangely, but nods.
All right. With that, as we go back over towards the main town square, as you all kind of gather, and some of your troops are stationed there, some of your troops are stationed at least nearby, there's eventually a moment in which you kind of peek around at the forces here. And looking at it, you have around 1,000 able bodies.
Ooh.
A bit more, but just around there. You have 1,000 people that trust you, believe in you, put their faith in this cause, and are willing to risk their lives to fight alongside you against the very devil himself. Standing amongst them lies many of your allies and friends, some that you've made over the time, some that you were first friends with, some that you hated at first and then eventually grew to love in some capacity. Whether that be someone who feels as small as Nimira, or someone who feels as big as Victor that lies there, someone who commands themselves with presence like Donica, and someone who, while keeping to themselves, is still conscious of their own strength, like Zoldar. You all look around until your eyes eventually meet to the standing raised platform, in which you see Father Lucian, in which you see Dimitri, and you see Anna. As they stand there, giving their own speeches to the troops, speaking out towards the center here, welcoming in the help of Kresik from Valaki. Gathering everyone for one final prayer before Father Lucian calls out and says, "It is today that we march to the Devil's doorstep. It is the power of the people of Valaki and its close allies that we today will conquer the devil. We will rid ourselves of this oppressor from our lands. We will unify and show him that there is strength in what he believes to be weak. We will no longer live our lives in fear and cower, drink our bellies full of wine to stoop ourselves from this madness that he has created for us. We will follow the guiding light of Lathander, and we will win." The crowd begins to cheer out. Once again, all of you, thank you for your spirit, for your time, for some of you, your own lives, for the betterment of our people, our land, for a better Barovia. And thank you for showing us this talons, wherever you are. Thank you. As people just shout out and scream and cheer, there is a unification as you all get ready to march to the castle, Castle Ravenloft, where Strahd von Zarovich himself lies. You all can gather your units and begin and get ready for your march, unless there is anything else left that any of you wish to do before you leave Valaki for what might be the last time.
I'm ready for this shit.
I'm good. I'm good.
Oh boy.
Let's get it on!
I'm ready.
Let's go hunt us a vampire, folks.
Yeah!
Yay-ho! All right. Oh.
I'm playing that
Ready?
song, of course, with the band as we travel.
As you all begin to go. Sorry about that. There we
Near
go.
the final day, fellas.
The gates open one more time. The sunrise gate opening to this last day of yours. As the gates furrow open, there's a sound of cheers as there are many people who are still staying behind that are leaving the gates open and wishing you all a good well, as you all are some of the first to march on outwards. Many of your troops, Aknev, are still in the front lines, and Eileen, you have your small grouping of people that wish to go as well. And then so on and so after. The vanguard follows, the latter group, the general army, and so on and so forth as it continues on outwards. But many of you as the leaders are taking head charge in much of this. So, the march length itself for your group is still fairly far. Once again, you have about 1,000 people, so the march spans out over a couple hundred feet, just so you know.
Do you want some people in the back to keep stuff safe, or?
Up to y'all.
Yeah, we
Do
should
y'all wanna
definitely
get
keep
us
an eye out on the road, because if he's a bitch, he might ambush us on the way there, you know?
Yeah. Our group should stay grouped up, to be fair.
You think so?
But yes, because
Okay.
like it or not, we're the most important. And if shit falls on top of our heads and we're all separated from each other, we need to be able to help each other.
I can have Argus in the back then, you know.
Yeah.
Argus can definitely go to the back. That's no problem.
Yeah, I have Argus in the back.
Yeah, you can't give him communication, but you can tell him to protect the back at all costs.
How far? Wait, how far can I talk to him? By the way, with
Argus, I believe, can only be talked to within 60 feet.
that was 100.
We're starting the march, by the way, Morrow. We're just starting the march, like right now. So you know.
That was 100. I heard.
Let me double check. Apologies.
Okay, yeah.
I hope Esmeralda and Sofella were successful last night.
that is the thing. As you're in the front, as they're kind of like pushing things through, Esmeralda would come up to you, Thorn. So, um, good news. I was able to finish pretty much the cart itself. Bad news. I wasn't able to finish all of the explosives that I wished to, so it might be a little weaker than I wanted it to. Worse news. I wasn't able to deal with the green slimes, so we're going to plan B for green slime. But don't worry, it should work just fine.
All right, we'll just leave it to you then.
Thank you. I am tired. You?
I'm just ready.
Good. Good. What I was hoping to hear. So, what do you think our odds are for winning?
That's 50-50, right? We either win or we don't.
It's funny. You know what? Actually, I kind of like that. I'll keep that in mind then. Either we win or we don't, and if we don't, it's not our problem.
It won't be for long.
Sure. As she backs up and just kind of goes back to the cart, which you still kind of see is it's mad maxed out.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Are we bringing the cart?
I'm looking.
No.
No. Okay.
Your cart.
No. Our cart and horses. I agreed that. We agreed that once we didn't need it anymore, the horses would be returned to the stable master.
Oh, goodbye, Pro Jam. I'll miss you.
Sorry. Also, I'm still trying to find it real quick, but I know it has a set distance. I'm still looking for it though, but don't worry. I'm still looking for Argos's or sorry, yeah, Argos's amulet. Just can't find it right now. But as you guys are then going through, are you all staying at the front then, like Thorn had suggested, or you can spread out? It's up to y'all.
We're still in the front.
Fair enough.
Yeah, because we're gonna be the first ones going in.
Yes.
Anyway.
Don't want to get jumped by someone like, hey, you get kidnapped and your soul sucked.
Yep.
Yeah.
Many people are still kind of staying in the front with you. A lot of faces that you do recognize. Franz is leading the vanguard. Donika's in with many of the fighters. Milovoj is up in the front too with the Death Watch. And you even have a couple of other recognized faces here and there amongst your legion and your crew. But many of the people that are just kind of definitely leading the front here, you have Father Lucian, who is not in direct front. He's about 50 paces back from the front line, but he's with his own division and own group. And then another group of people ahead with you guys, because they are a smaller division, but like a little bit well armed, is the Kresnikovs. Dmitri and Anna are near your guys' flank. They're about 20 feet behind you guys.
And we should have our small group of people that I picked out, right? That are going to run in with us.
Who did you pick out? I was never given this.
Just random. It didn't matter who it was.
Oh, yes, okay then that's fine. Sorry, I thought.
Yeah, because Mordenkainen told us to get like a group of people, so I just said Thorn would just pick out a group of people. Okay, it didn't matter who.
I thought because I was like wondering if you brought any named NPCs or not.
Gotcha. No. You could put in named NPCs if you want, but for Thorn it didn't matter.
Well, with random, I'm not gonna put in named NPCs. You have to choose one, not. Yeah. Okay. Where is it? Damn it! Why can't I find this? But with that, Casimir also is he just kind of he doesn't approach you all, but he already told you he'd stay about 100 paces behind. And Amaris, when you go and look, you can easily see him hooded and with the mask in the back, with your amazing perception.
Sounds good.
Right.
And just to reiterate, we are supposed to avoid him at all costs, right? That's what he told us.
Yeah.
To not draw attention.
We're not supposed to interact.
Yes.
Okay.
So he's going to stay 100 feet in the back because he can use the ability in the spell from that pace back there, and he'll be deep in the crowd, so no one will know that he's the one holding it for you all. So Victor? That means it'll last a lot longer.
Got it.
No, not Victor.
No, Casimir.
Victor is amongst the front group, but that's because he's with Zoldar and Yevgeny.
Okay,
in the
I
front group that's
just
going to
because
be
I
covered.
thought our whole thing with Victor was he was going to defend.
No,
He was, and he
well,
changed his mind.
that was the original ask for him, and then he switched into this role.
Okay, he
'cause
chose to switch.
well, he was. So, I mean, without your full on knowledge, he was a little bit inspired by your guys' speech when he had his window open, and he just kind of asked around, and he realized he was needed in the spot and went, I could do that. But yeah,
Tell him to leave his room. We did that.
well, he was in his room when he heard the speech, but yes. Also, I can't find it right now, but I will just say, I know it wasn't 100 feet. I know that for a fact.
It
I
doesn't
think-
say any feet when I look at the Master's Amulet.
Let me
It
see.
doesn't say nothing.
Let me see, because I checked directly into the book and I can't find it. You said the Master's Amulet is what it's called?
Yeah, that's the thing that controls the guy.
Uh,
It says nothing.
okay. Yeah. For right now, I'm going to say within 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I have him,
within 60 feet, you can talk and communicate to him. I'm pretty sure, but that's it. Hold on. Oh wait a minute. I'm dumb. It's in his thing. Let me just check real quick.
Mhm.
Bound. Okay, there it is. Yeah, 60 feet. Yeah. Here, I'll ping it.
Down.
There you go.
Where the hell is this marked at?
His Mark's gonna meet us in the front.
Yep,
In the
that's where.
village Barodi.
Oh no.
Oh.
Blur.
Mhm.
It's saying it's a guardian 60 feet of them is where half the damage. That's what it's talking about, not telepathy.
Oh. As long as the guardian is enabled on simply in a distance, the amulet wearer can telepathically call the guardian to
It
travel
can be as
to it.
far as it wants
Okay.
it to be.
And the guardian knows the distance. Okay, you can tell it to travel to it in the direction of the amulet. If the guardian is within 60 feet of the amulet wearer, half the damage is transfer. Okay. Never mind. Fair enough. Yeah. Did I change that? I can't remember if I changed that, but screw it. I already posted that, so I'll keep it at that for now. You're lucky. I think I did change that a while ago because I was like, well, then they could just find it whenever if they got the amulet. So I was like, but it's
100 feet back, and he can still hear me.
easy enough. With that, as you all begin kind of marching on, you once again pass through much of the woods and the roads here. And if anything wants to change, please let me know here. If any of y'all are like extra taking watch or any of y'all are doing anything, otherwise I'm taking passives or whatever it is. But otherwise, we are marching over to Castle Ravenloft.
I'll keep an eye out, honestly, as we're walking.
Me too.
All right.
I have a better chance of rolling high than I do my passive.
Does see any birds?
All right. And sorry, what?
Does see any birds like flying around?
I will say, as you begin approaching, as you all start passing through around Lake Zarovich. Nice. As you all start passing through Lake Zarovich, you begin to notice a bird pass through and land on a pine tree off onto the side. And then another. And then another. And so on and so forth. Until you realize, as you start looking through, you are now flanked, and there's kind of a mass of birds that are flying above. Nearly 200 or so begin flying over as you just see a swarms and swarms of ravens.
Yeah, buddy.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I
Many-
was about to say.
Many people kind of begin getting put on edge for a second, and some people are just kind of like, there's like even like a little bit of a murmur like going on in the back. Donica's one of the people that says, "They stand with us. It's okay." As she just kind of like raises her hand as like people kind of continue on. I will also say, Thorn, since you decided to look, and Amara, since your passive perception is really high, both of you look over and you see two separate ravens, and you feel as if both of them wink over at you.
Hey, let's go.
We got them in there.
You think you have more than just ravens over here as they fly.
We got
Yeah.
werewolves and
Yeah,
we
buddy.
got
Yeah, we
werewolves.
got crows too. Yeah.
God damn it.
We got ravens. We got werewolves, bro. We were weared out right now.
Bro, that's so Raven out here, baby. Yeah, there we go.
Woo! They can see into the future.
They can. As
Yeah, breeze.
life is that's just Madame Eva right now, just singing, unaware that all this is happening. Anyways, as you all pass by through the closed off forest and the roads off to the side, seeing once again the sparkling beauty and also now the formerly unknown depths of Lake Zerovich and everything that has gone by, passing through it for passing through and by its shimmering beauty, reminding you of the first time you had passed through with Irina and Ismark, as you had rushed your way on over in a day to Valaki as best as you could. But going around the bend and eventually traveling up towards the mountain, there is a lot of distinct chatter. Some songs are going through as people are just kind of marching to a beat and to a tune. Some people are saying they haven't gone down this path since they were in their early 20s. As you've heard from some of the travel that was still for Valaki and Barovia, but it was just rarer, especially after the recent events that occurred in the town of Barovia. As you continue on, eventually the forest that once surrounded you now cower below you, as they all just watch you all march onto the castle. You eventually pass through the winding mountains that, once again, as you exited Castle Ravenloft for your first time, were ambushed down by rogue bats. The windmill in which you saved Freck and Myrtle and destroyed Defina and fought back Morgantha and her supposed daughter Ophelia, as you eventually arrive back through the bend and are once more surrounded by the dense Savalich woods of this place, traveling down the old Savalich roads to the town of Barovia. You eventually met with a gate. A gate that, if not opened, blocks your travel, stops you and abates you from ever setting foot and approaching Castle Ravenloft itself. Something maybe that you didn't even plan for, as you would have to take this whole army around the mountain and climb. As you realize this, the gates open.
I knew it.
Whether they be from any form of automatic nature or arrogance in the man that you walk and stride to face. You are let through. Let me just show the gates again one last time. Because why not? We're here.
This.
There you go.
It is a cool gate.
It
But
is
really-
he's still a bitch.
Well, we're here, man.
I mean, it's alright. Like,
What you mean?
I mean, it really feels like season 8 Game of Thrones right now. So
Is that the good one? I haven't
we
watched
don't
the
talk
show.
about that one.
We're gonna talk about that one.
We
Why
don't
would you
talk
say
about
that? Why would you say that, Maro? Why would you
Different
say that?
opinions.
I know, man. Sorry.
Oh, did you like it?
I did like it.
As you all begin to arrive, it is once again Amaris and her just crazy ass perception. You spot something up ahead. Over towards the now final bend, as your last remaining troops are passing through the final gate ahead of you. The last trial before you can make it up to Ravenloft is a reunion. As you look and you see a band of humans all lined up, singular cart, and many individuals who seem to be talking as a couple of them look on out over towards you all. Some begin to wave.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Some begin to wave except for one, who begins to walk forward and then begins to jog, then run.
I'ma meet him.
Sprint.
I'ma meet him.
Let's go.
As you both collide in not a soft reunion at all, you embrace each other in a warm hug as you just lie in them for a moment before separating and looking directly into his eyes, the eyes of the one that you love, is Mark.
Yeah.
By the goddess, I missed you.
I don't have a goddess, but I missed you too.
Oh, it's Mark.
So glad to see you. And don't mind me, but I'm just saying, I don't think you've noticed yet. I got a pretty badass scar here as he points over to the right part of his eye, and as it kind of like leans downwards.
Brother.
He's copying the entire flow.
It's right underneath the eye itself. It kind of goes and kind of almost like surrounds the mark of his cheek a little bit. Just saying, pretty good little war mark. Although you know it might heal in a couple of days, but I'll just recut it and it'll be all over again. So it's all good.
Well, I have. It's not really a scar, but I have something of my own as well as my eyes begin to change as the eclipse begins to happen as it transforms.
Oh god.
Let's go.
Oh gods. That is so hot.
Right?
Oh my god. Well, here, as he gives you a kiss on the right cheek, that is for the eyes. He gives you a kiss on the left cheek. That is for saving me from the revenants. And then he kisses you on the lips.
Yeah.
And this is because it's been too long.
God, there's so much I need to tell you, but right now, it's not the time.
I mean, we'll have plenty of time marching up there. It's a little bit of a long way. We've done it before, and I don't think we're taking that carriage, which, I mean, the fact that he brought it here just feels a little insulting. As he points over to still the black carriage with the steel black horses with just the red eyes, just.
Oh, is that Strahd's carriage?
Yeah, Strahd's carriage is just at the bottom of the hill here.
Oh, say
Shut
less!
up.
I walk over to it.
That's funny. That's funny.
I
That's
walk over
comedy.
to that. I walk over to that bitch. Let me get on.
Damn.
Yeah, it showed up when we arrived. I'm not getting on, and I told everyone else to avoid it as well. Speaking of it, by the way, I didn't gather every single man and woman that I could, but I did my best here. As you can see, as he like hands over, he puts his hand over to the side here. Well, I have a few, but I tried to get also Tig to come on, but after some attempts, he seemed a little too weak, so I decided to just let him be. He's watching over Gertruda, but the rest of these people are totally fine and plenty of hunters.
It's fine. It's fine. I mean,
yeah. As you look on through, there's like 20-something people.
There needs to be someone to keep these people to keep the town safe. We didn't bring everyone either. But it's fine. As long as you're able to bring someone, any help we can take.
Yeah. We did bring extra supplies though, because there's plenty more than there are people for us. I wanted to bring more. Couldn't convince the shopkeep after what we did to him.
He deserves it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, great. Octave, you were fucking with the horses, you said?
Yeah, I'm gonna use evil eye and my friendship on one of them. See if it works.
It does not work.
They're not animals.
As you attempt to launch it out, it immediately goes back to you. Oh wait, does Evil Eye send it back to you? Do you take damage with Evil Eye or no?
I think so. Not this one.
Okay, just making sure. All right. With that, there we go.
Hey.
Saw it on your stream. I went, nope. It blends into the background really well. But as that's going on, as everything is happening, as you guys are kind of reuniting, so many of these people are skilled at archery, but a couple of them also can handle the blade, like myself. I was hoping to be of any part of a group that, well, was going to be in the fray.
Well, in terms of, actually, let's head over to the rest of the group. We can discuss this all together for that.
Oh, yes, please. thank you. Oh, I forgot. I should say hi to everyone. Oh, speaking of, good to see you, Octave. What are you? Never mind. Enjoy the horse. Does he still miss that one woman?
You
Is that what's going on?
bitch.
I love him. I love him.
Just chuckle and just kind of slap him in his chest and just drag him along.
He's such a bisexual man. I fucking love him. Oh, God.
Well, if it isn't my old friends, how are all of you?
Well, you know, ready for war. How about you?
Ready for war.
All right.
It's good to see you, Usher.
I want to do the fucking like I want to do like the predator
Usher,
thing with him.
Like,
I want to do the predator thing with him, like
son
the
of a
fucking
bitch.
you son of a bitch.
Your hands cling, and you once again remember the might of Ismark. Although he's not at your level, he's right behind you, buddy. You better keep watching out.
I'll just point out the scar and be like, I see you're spying by me.
Oh, it's underneath. It's not the same thing. You don't flatter yourself.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey, you know how I got this? You know how I got this one? Begging for my life.
I point out my missing eye. I didn't beg.
That's why you got out worse. So,
His laugh.
Funny.
Look at
Go ahead.
look at you two.
And my oldest friend, Maro. Come here. Come on. Come on. Big hug. Big hug. Hey, big hug. Let's go. As you just kind of give this nice embrace back and forth as he just kind of rejoins the group. Small thing, small story. I'll explain it real quick also in case for this. So thank you for the revenants once again. What happened apparently? Two of them broke into my house, slammed my door open. Gertruda was inside. I went in to go and fight them. They're very tough, as you know. So what ended up happening was, while I was attempting to hit them and hurt them, you okay? Okay. While I was attempting to hit them and hurt them and slash at them and doing all this valiance and such, I was realizing they were outpowering me, so I needed to separate them. So what I did was, as I was backing away onto the staircase, I heroically retreated, but turned around just in time to fire a crossbow onto my chandelier, which fell on top of one of them, pinning one of them down, and then I had the other one chase me upstairs, and as I was bravely fighting him, he slammed my head right through the railing of the staircase, and was getting his sword ready to impale me. Luckily, I was totally going to parry it, but his eyes went wide, and he started looking up, and I kicked him off of me, so that he fell off the railing, back onto the ground, and he just turned into dust. And then I was going to go to attack the other one, then he also turned into dust, and then I thought, I don't think I did that. Eileen, he's telling the 100% truth, but he is also trying to, like, boister himself.
Yeah.
As much as he can. The words are flavored, but it's the truth.
He almost fucking died.
He almost ate it. I'm gonna come back to the group.
Mm-hmm. He's a piece. Yeah, I assumed you came back at this time.
Yeah.
It's good to see you, Ismark.
It's good to see you too.
And she'll give him a hug. She'll get that.
He goes and gives you a hug as well, and he just says, "After this is over, I'm fixing that hair of yours. My God, I was gone for like what, 2 weeks?
We've been through a lot.
can tell.
And also, I have some funny news.
Please."
Well, this might be something a walk and talk kind of thing. Why don't we do the war thing first, and then I'll let you in on something.
You know what? That's fair. We've got a line of like too many people. So come on, let's keep it marching. And as he turns, he just kind of whistles out real quick, and he just kind of gives a signal to his group, who kind of like 3 of them approaches. He just goes, "We're marching now. Get everyone ready. If anyone that's still finishing their snacks, leave them in the leave everything else set to the cart. We'll come back for it. It's too much weight. Come on." as he just kind of goes through, and you just kind of see this sudden tonal shift into him, just this serious like presence in nature as he just kind of goes through
that's
it before he switches back.
amazing.
What
Alright.
a leader. What a man.
Mars is just staring with just this little dumbass smile on her face.
Oh,
And that's my boy.
Charlie
I
Brown
have my-
happiness.
Yeah. As he says that, he just kind of turns back around and then looks at you guys and then sees Amaris and then realizes and he just goes, "Yeah, well, let's go." And he grabs Amaris by the shoulder, if that's cool with you, and he just kind of starts like walking up.
She's chilling.
kinda
She's
marching up.
chilling.
I'm just kind of staying back and just watching him.
Did you want to do something as well, Agnes?
No,
Because
just,
you read
just
the group. I
watching
just
him.
want to make sure. Okay, fair
Yeah,
enough.
I'm back with the group, just watching him.
All right, fair enough.
Could I have that gossip with him real quick?
For sure.
It's really
yeah.
funny.
You guys can talk to him or anything as you guys are going back up the mountain at the moment. So go on. What was this gossip?
Okay, so
Mhm.
we just a reminder, we talked to you about where our souls come from, right?
Farron, right?
No, I mean from here in Barovia's past.
Oh, right. Yes.
Okay. So,
Mhm.
I kind of look like your sister, right? But not fully.
Uh-huh.
There's a reason for that.
Okay. Interesting. Go on. And he just kind of he's still holding on to you, Amars, but he's just kind of leaning a little bit to the left towards Eileen for this one. Go ahead.
So as it turns out, that the original woman, Tatiana, she was pregnant when she died.
Okay.
And you know what that means, right?
Hold on. I'll roll.
Does he have the smarts?
I mean, she was pregnant then.
Mm-hmm. She was pregnant with Strahd's brother before the wedding.
Strahd's brother?
Mm-hmm.
Tatiana fucked his dad?
No.
What?
This dumbass.
She was Tatiana was pregnant with Strahd's brother. So that means
the wording.
Just the that was so weird, Ismark. That is so weird to say.
but that's his brother. So that did what am I missing?
Strahd had a brother, Sergei.
Oh, right, Sergei, yes.
Right? They were destined to be married, and then she got, and then she should
Tatiana
do like the
had-
chop off thing.
Tatiana chop off, so it's like stop talking.
No, I mean like chop off, like killed.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, you're fucking Ismark.
Okay, that one was me. That one was me.
Yeah, no.
The first one though, that first one was not me. I'm just saying. Strahd's brother and Tatiana had a baby. Because if she was pregnant with the brother, that means it was the dad. That's not just me, right?
No, he's got a point. Your
Okay,
wording
thank
He
you.
has a
wasn't
point.
wrong.
He has a point. It's just
Okay.
weird. It's weird wording.
Alright.
But when she died, she still had that someone,
Mm-hmm.
you know, in her. So that soul that I have is that child. So do you know what this means?
He covers his mouth with his just like left hand for a second. You're the niece of the devil.
Mm-hmm. But you know who else niece I am? And she puts a hand on her on his shoulder. Yours.
What? Oh my. Wow. Hold on. Whoa.
This is gonna be a really fucked up family tree now I think about it.
It'll be really fucked up when y'all
Yeah.
get.
Wait, what is as he turns over to you, like is like he agrees and then like realizes what you just said? Yeah.
Amaris, you'll be my auntie.
What?
I don't know if I like the sound of that.
She kind of has like an evil grin on Eileen's face, and she'll like look to Thorn like, "Are you happy I did this?"
Thor just like puts his hands up and he's like, I acknowledge this situation differently.
Octave is having such a gaff right now. Like...
Wait. Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
But was Tatiana, right?
Right.
And then you said there was another one. Maria?
That was the other name, right? Yeah.
Marina.
Marina.
Marina. Yes.
At an M. Yeah.
And then there was my sister Irina. So I'm not. Okay. Then I'm not your uncle. I'm your uncle's soul twice removed. Right? Am I following?
Yes, that seems familiar.
Okay. All right. Just making sure. Okay.
Still family though.
Dude, absolutely. Then I'm glad I kept you safe. As he just kind of also like takes his hand over to the side and just kind of just pats you on the shoulder. I suddenly feel burdened by responsibility. Gross.
Good.
No, gross.
Yeah, used to it.
I just like walk up to him. Does that make him your uncle-in-law now?
Thorn puts his hands up again and repeats, I acknowledge this situation differently.
This is the best thing ever.
That was all I wanted to do. That was it. I just want to have a little kiki moment with Ismark, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm good. I'm good.
No, thank you. That was... That's so much to take in. Does he know? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, well, I'll let you finish your thought first.
Sorry, does he know? That's all I need to know.
Who?
Strahd.
Yeah, that's how I got my soul taken away.
What?
So, let's go over all of that.
Okay, yeah.
As I'm gonna regale him the tale from when he left to now.
As you pass through upward towards the mountains, as everything is being like said and explained, the ups, the downs, the crazy changes, the moments, as he even just goes through and he just goes, I mean, that's a lot. Not much happened on my end. The Vistani over at my place tried to attack, stopped them, killed one. Wanted to get Periwinkle to help us out, couldn't. His uncle was being a dick. Tig was too sick. Katrudis saved, and we can keep on moving from there. Past that, I just kind of went house to house, and eventually got some people. So, thank you for your story. That's mine. Not as impressive or intense, to say the least.
No, your story is good.
I did fight a fuck ton of wolves when I left you guys the last time, I will say. Solo.
No,
Solo.
To be expected.
Mm-hmm. But that's about it. And that was on my way to Barovia. They didn't bother the second time around. Well, small pack, but done and done. And we already rested up. Rested up. Yeah, that's it, is Mark. We rested up at the dividing of the roads. So, all good. Anyways, all right. As for the planning, we'll just kind of skip that and say you kind of just gave him the gist. But I'm assuming you're not giving him like every little detail, trying to even keep it from him for.
Yeah, like we'll keep like the bridge thing under wraps, because like he'll figure it out on the moment of.
Yeah. Okay.
Keep the passphrases secret, like all the stuff that we worked so hard to plan in that room, secret.
Okay. So then, hear me out. Here's my plan. You're keeping archers up in the walls. we'll send the archers that I have over onto the walls, and then I'll have a small platoon with me as we arrive on in and go inward. We have some crossbow men for close combat and stuff. We'll enter in with a couple of the main armies themselves, and I'll just kind of lead a small area. I'll try to help and protect getting through the... You said Argos is his name? The mechanical man?
Before we continue that,
Oh yeah, what's up?
he just kind of looks from. Are you really Ismark?
What? Yeah. I mean, hold on, let me check. He just kind of looks over himself. I mean, who else has these arms? Before he just kind of flexes out real quick.
That's
good. Just a chuckle. Also good insight.
I'm not.
Go for
I'm not doubting you. It's just that Strahd would be really foolish not to use you against us. So I really need to know. Are you really Ismark? Maybe you're charmed. Maybe you're
No.
pretending.
I'm not charmed.
I'm using my evil eye.
All right. Go ahead. You are trying to use charm person.
Yeah.
He will roll a wisdom save, and he will roll with advantage if he sees you as an enemy.
Does he see me as an enemy?
Who knows? Just reminding you. What is your DC?
18 right now.
18 right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Just make sure, because I did change his stats, so I want to double check on his new stats. I can't use the book for this.
If he is an ally, he technically does get a +5 from Morrow right now on that save.
So true. Thank you, Best.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say I didn't think I was next to him.
I was gonna make sure. I was gonna make sure.
I mean, we're all grouped up together and walking.
I will say, I'm gonna roll just a D4, or sorry, I'll roll a D6. 5 and 6, he's close enough. 4 through lower, he's not.
Roll the pub. Okay.
5. All right. You try to charm him, and it doesn't go through.
Okay.
Oh, wait. 3. Hold on.
Nah, nothing. I'm guessing.
No. Maro, your buff is +5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and just checking his wisdom save. 3. Okay.
Nothing.
Of course, I'm the. Hey. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, my head was just killing me for a second there. Oh. Ognev, have you been working out lately?
Are you really Ismark?
Yeah,
No,
of course,
no.
buddy.
And you have you dealt with Strahd in any time when you were gone? When we were gone from you?
Like Strahd personally? No.
Yes.
It's just
No
once
agents?
again, wolves and Vistani.
Vistani did nothing to you?
Nothing that they were able to make stick at the very least.
Did any of their eyes go black when they looked at you?
Yeah, and then my head hurt for a second, but it went away real quick. By the way, have you done something with your hair? It's really good. And if you ever need anybody, you can always talk to me for it.
Dropping the charm person.
Ow. Man, what the hell?
Just sort of glare at Ognev.
It would be a real bitch and a half to have you be a traitor. Especially with lovey eyes over here. We can look with Mars. And I just keep walking.
Ognev, you already know the situation that we're in when it comes to traitors. Ismark was never a question.
He was gone for a while. Just want to make sure. Cover all our bases.
Well, at least I passed the test. Anyways, look, I know because you've all been through a lot, and once again, from everything that's happened and from all of this, especially, I know you two need to be careful, as he points over to Amaris and Ognev. So, if any other precautions, any other questions, it is me, but please ask me. I'm an open book. I'm free to help you with anything. To put you at ease, at least.
Just worried or whatever curse the Vistani put on you.
No, I don't believe they cursed me. I believe they tried to curse me, but I don't think it worked.
If it was really that urgent, could have tried to target any sort of effect with with the dispel as well. But...
Remove curse works, remember. Look, I'm sorry for being paranoid. It's just
No, you're fine.
you know.
Like I said, I get it now. I didn't get it at first. I get it now. Just was a little slow on it. All good. No harm, no foul. Well then, onward to, well,
Castle Ravenloft.
yeah, Castle Ravenloft, I guess.
Such a bad feeling.
What's wrong with a bad feeling?
No, this is Charles.
About what?
It's Mark. I don't know why.
I think you're just freaking yourself out.
Bro, he's got to be like Bucky the Winter Soldier. He's about to get a code.
Bro,
red,
we
like-
literally have we literally have multiple glass traders marching with us right now. Strahd's not using his mark. He's going to use the random people.
Yeah.
Hey, yo,
But
D.
his mark will hurt more.
Bro, we're gonna be like, Strahd will come and fly from the sky, then you hear whacking.
Yeah.
He turns his mouth twists open like a big smile. Like, it's fashion time.
He just starts reciting words, and then as soon as he finishes, Ismark just kind of looks around like, "What is he you want?" I'm like, what?
Jack the Ripper's back.
Mara, you were saying something?
No, I was just looking at my thing, and you know, I have like a thing for this if we like needed to do it. But if he's clear, he's clear.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I believe it's called Cleansing Touch.
Does that remove curse?
One spell or on
Oh.
myself or one willing creature.
Oh, because that's your like 12th level ability or something, right?
14.
14.
Ability, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you can ping it. It's up to you if you want to use it. I can just read it for you real quick or just double check. But it's up to you if you're trying to use that on him.
No, I think we're good.
Yeah, I think we should save like everything right now.
No. Please, be my guest. Waste your spells.
Yeah, no, that's what you want. You want us to not trust Ismark, so we start wasting fucking spells and shit on him.
What do you mean? What did I say that makes you not trust Ismark?
Everything. Well, no,
What?
I trust Ismark. You're getting him, and he's the one with spells.
I didn't do nothing.
I'm sorry. It's just a little crazy. I was like, you know, this person, they love this person. Maybe I should use him for something. And he's like, nah, I'm not. That just feels weird. That just feels not Strahdy.
Have you ever thought maybe that's what he wants?
I was about to say the best way to cause like chaos is to sow the seeds of distrust.
Which he's been doing the whole time.
I hope he's evil now. I'll stop touching it. I hope he turns on us for some bullshit reason. I don't want it, but I hope now. Just to feel justified.
Brother.
The fuck you. I hope he's like hits you and bites his tongues off. That's what happens to you.
That's petty. That's actually petty.
I hope there's like a loving moment and he's like stab.
Anyways, he takes his dagger and slits Thorn's throat. No.
Thank you. No, wait, that's my buddy. Oh fuck, man.
Wow.
Thank you.
How the turns have tabled.
Anyways, as you are all traveling, as Ismark kind of takes a little bit of his position, he kind of goes back a little bit towards the area with Father Lucian, and he's going to try to help Argos try to make his way over to the gate and push out from there. He's going to try to be like the first unit over there. With that being the case, you are all lining up and beginning to move. The mountains curve. The snow that was once much more abundant on its way there is beginning to melt as spring is finally setting in. But still up at this elevation, the mountains still have their own layer of ice and snow. The gravelly road is still so steep as it climbs and rises up, and definitely is harder on some of the people, especially those that are pushing the cart, as still there is no horse-drawn carriage for this cart, as the spikes would make it rather, difficult once stopped. So there is a lot of roughness to there, but there's a lot of people that are pushing and pushing up. I will also say that
help with that real quick. Have Argus help with that?
Argus can absolutely move up to the front to help, for sure. Yeah, easy enough. I will also say, I'm so sorry about this as well, because this is where the division was supposed to be. So let me just redo it real quick. Back before the go up with Ismark, when people were going and dividing, Eileen.
Yes.
Zoldar and Victor came up to you from the side and just went, "This is where we split off. We will meet over on the side of the mountain. I know the route. I will guide them there, and then this one here will lift us into the air. Just, if you can, at any capacity, just try to give us a little bit of a head start, whether that's a slow march up or once you're up there to do whatever, because it will just take us a minute. We are moving around this mountain, which I learned about today, because I just thought we were going to have an easy ride up and... Shut up. We'll do it. We got it on time.
Okay. Do you still need that communication? Or no?
Listen, I trust him and his abilities, but the flight up will take a minute. I know that for a fact. So we won't have a signal or something, but the spell will only last so long, and we can only be on the sides for so long. So once we are up there, we'll play out the situation and try to remain unknown and unseen. And then from there, we'll work on it. Sound good? Is he just... Go ahead.
She'll nod.
And then he turns over to Soldar. Better, more concise. Still could use some work. Anyways, we're off.
Okay.
Yeah, we're off.
And she'll put a hand on Victor's shoulder and just say, "Good luck, okay?"
Luck is for the unskilled and unpracticed. As he cracks his knuckles forward and then tries to hide that he pushed it too far as he holds them forward in front of him.
Okay, well, do good.
I will. I will.
Alright. She'll say goodbye and wish them good luck, except to Victor. I guess.
Who looks insulted.
Fine. She'll say good luck.
And then once again, don't eat it once again.
Do I hear them? Do I hear this kind of thing?
Did you want to?
On?
Yeah, this is going on.
Yeah,
this is right before the cheese make, because you were there with Ismark. Go ahead.
I was just like, I hear this going on. I'm just like, brother, pick what you want. Do you want luck or do you not? Like,
do you say that out loud?
Yes. I'm just like,
I don't need it. Like I said.
I still give it. Be safe.
I will take it. Oh my god. This Soldar just starts taking paces up ahead.
As I just like go right? I'm just like...
Alright. As that group goes off to their own, forwarding back in time as you all are passing around and turning the corner a little bit of the bend, the quiet down and the tone of the nature has gotten a little bit more tense and a little bit more serious. As everyone here, as the people are lifting either and pushing the ladders, the carts, people are marching forward. Either the hill is slowing down your pace or maybe the tension begins to. But as this begins to happen, there's a sound in the center that's quiet but noticeable by a lot of you all, where you just begin to hear a whoo, whoo, whoo. The sound of a jug begins to play from the middle of the army. And then the sound of a lyre, and the sound of a flute. And music begins to fill the middle of the army space here, as a band begins to play a familiar marching song that the Talons play every time that they enter in and go in to claim their own victory. Every time they go into Vallaki. As the snowy mountains pass by, they are no longer filled with quiet, as they begin to start being filled with just humming, some people singing words that have never been made up for the song, and some people begin to play. marching on into what could be, well, what could be the final day for many of the people that you travel with here. It doesn't carry the air of death. It doesn't carry the air of tension. It carries beyond that. It carries what is to be hope. What is to be salvation. What is to be a new day for those ahead of you. You fight, yes, for your souls, for your home. But I'd also like to imagine that you fight for the people behind you. Every man, woman, and child that you've left in the towns, including cats as well, that happen to meow in the back.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Which actually, you hear that, Aknev, as you look behind you, and on your pouch is the cat that you once saw that delivered the letter, just sticking.
Why is he here? I thought he wanted to live.
As he nestles up behind you and just stays, you all march on through the snowy mountains, through what many perceive to be the end. You brave on. You are the hope. You are the hope of Barovia. The beacon of Argynvost shines out in the distance. You finally get to see it once more past these mountains, for the final time, as it reaches out to the sky. The people of Krezik look out their windows to the east. The Wizards of Wine hold a woman still out, looking out the window, holding her baby, as her husband goes in and comforts her as they wait for the good news. A woman who once dreamed of being in a castle in the life stares out her window with hope that the sky will open one day. Lady Lydia stands at her front steps, welcoming in the last people as they go in for safety and to be secured. The children that she has kept safe, unaware fully of the situation ahead, but safe as she gives out a small prayer and looks at the light once more. You all take the steps towards the finale here. As you finally begin to turn around the bend, there is no going back. And I hope that the lives that you lived, the connections that you've made here, the people you have loved and lost, yourselves that you have maybe found, both old and current, and the journeys that still lay ahead of you. I hope you all think about that. And as you turn the bend here, ahead of you lies cloud-covered, thundering, bats swarming, Castle Ravenloft. Your target, your final destination, and where we will end tonight's episode.
Dun, dun, dun.
As you look up ahead at this castle.
Well, guys,
Oh,
we're here.
Oh my god.
This is it.
It's time.
Everything you lived up for.
This will be the day. This is the day we've been waiting for.
This'll be a day to remember!
Holy shit.
We begin the battle because tonight we dine in hell.
Oh my god, I can't wait! I'm so scared.
Oh my god, guys. Fuck.
This is it.
We're here. I hope you guys are ready to finally use those fucking charms that Mordenkainen gave us.
We got charms?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we have
charms of
charms.
heroism.
Yeah, we have
You-
charms
you-
of
you- you-
heroism.
Yeah, you have charms
Okay.
of heroism. Inside of you, there's the ability essentially that you cannot get scared, and I think it gives you temp HP as well.
We get
And
temp
then,
HP, and for an hour, we're under the effects of the bless spell, so we get a D4 to any attack roll or saving
Yes.
throw that we make for that hour.
Okay.
alongside that, we gotta pop that bad bitch open, that statue bad bitch open. About to see the fuck is gonna go on with there.
Yeah.
You never checked for the statue. They did not bring the statue.
They didn't bring the statue.
No.
Oh my lord.
Nobody ever told him to bring a statue.
I thought that was implied, but okay, fair enough.
No,
No worries.
I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
That's a plot hook that will never be seen again.
I'm so sorry.
Just like another one, but it's fine. It's all chill.
I will say,
Anyway.
I will say, I'm gonna message you something though. I will say, because this was a part of it, but I will say this. I'm gonna message you specifically, Michael, but that doesn't relate to this.
Fair.
All right.
We gave out, so like we gave the weapons we needed to give away, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember we were gonna give Ismark something or something, right?
He has a great sword already. He don't need more.
Okay.
And it's magical.
Yeah, he has a magic greatsword.
Anyway, fellas. Wow. Ain't that a session and a half?
That's it.
Oh
Real-
god, I think we're only down to like 1 or 2 episodes left.
No, we
Uh,
still got like 4, I think, right?
3 or
It's 3 or 4.
3 or 4.
4?
I think 3, but maybe 4. It's all gonna depend on how
Sorry.
the next sessions go.
So I
Anyway.
guess we finish with the Ides of March. All right.
Anyway,
Yeah.
it was a fun session. We had some real sweet moments, had some real sad moments, and we've finally are at the doorstep at Castle Ravenloft for the last time, for the final time. And all we can hope is you will meet us here next week, Monday, for our thrilling conclusion. And with that, I say goodnight. And bye!
Bye.
Good night,
Next time.
And Taishi, I have no idea.